nicely. Temperature in the room 22.3 Celsius. Outdoor temperature today, weather temperature 22. 22 today. Just double refresh check that. Just to check these numbers. This approximating weather tonight will be next few days. Temperature in the evening is going to go down to as low as 4. Well, it's kind of like gradual, waves of incline of temperature, but I checked that earlier. It said there's going to be some rain due with, I guess the predictions have changed. I guess the room temperature would probably get up to, last night temperature got up to, with the increase of the equipment, got up to about 25 Celsius, which was a little bit cool. Had to cool for the air conditioner to be turned on. So once I think it gets up at a certain probably tolerance level will get to turning on the air conditioner. At 22 at mine. Equipment's only been turned on for a couple of minutes. It's got to at least be about an hour. Probably go up from 22 to about probably 23, maybe 24. Mostly there's an enclosure box arriving. I just had another idea with these shallow profile sub-base boxes that are pre-made. If you got so many of them, you measure the width of the room, the length, how many of these shallow profile things you would need, and versus floor to ceiling height, because they're about 8 inches, 7 inches. No, 7 inches. They are about 7 inches deep, and so you need put so many of them across the floor, literally. Okay, to make it a bit uniformish, kind of, and then need to put a thin piece of wood on it, screwed to the enclosure, and then get some cut to size plywood, MDF, whatever, and then attach and screw it down onto it with maybe some vent holes in the MDF to allow some of the base wave frequency signals to pass through, though most of it is going to be felt with vibration, theoretically. And then of course, you put a carpet on it, or a carpet tiles, and then you could put you got to have the carpet vented or slotted or such, so it'll allow the sound, but you can walk over it and you'll be able to feel it when the seats attach. You'll be able to feel the immersive bass, the immersive bass. Yeah, and probably cheaper than buying these big gigantic boxes. You don't want a gigantic box now, though you can theoretically use it as a floor system, if you don't want to pull up all the carpet and then pull all the floorboards up to see which way the floor joists are going and how much space there is. And then you think, well, you can only put a certain size bass drive. You can't put an 18 inch. There's no, the gaps between the joists, I think, are less than a 18, so it's not even any 12 inch. Yeah, but you got to see what else is under there, electrical wiring, you know, you got to look at, you know, then you got a system that literally a bass that's going from the floor. Yeah. And you could design it in so many ways. You could design it so if you want it ported, so it would blow an airflow and make your hair move around and make you pretty, or you can stuff the ports up, whatever. I couldn't care less. But yeah, you know, what other ways around it? But it still wouldn't be. I don't know. In some ways, it could be cheaper than buying a single RBH speaker that costs how much? And you think, how much is the driver on its own? And then you got to fill it up with all this sand or gravel or whatever the bloody hell it is and make it heavier. And the whole bloody thing is cost how much? And it's mostly made of what, MDF or something? What's wrong with Pete? Oh yeah, it's got a plate amplifier on it or something. Oh yeah, it's an active sub. No, it's not. Otherwise, if the amplifier knackers on the bloody thing, you think, oh, how do I power it? Well, you just get a Behringer amplifier and do some wiring, and then it's powered up again, you know? No, it's just another way I'm thinking of just getting that immersive bass. And you know what? You know what the good thing is? You don't have to spend 45,000 on a Trinov just to have a bass wave, because the bass wave is only applicable for the Trinov, not even the JBL Synthesis SPD-75, even though they look the same. They look a little bit the same, but they are not the same. Yeah, just to get, and of course with a bass system, literally uniform around the whole room on the floor. You really wouldn't know the difference. It would just, that's if it does that, because I know what to look for. I know what to look for in, say, like a sine wave tone, and how it should create a vibration shimmering effect. Like I say, like I do that in the sun, sat in the rocker seat, I do that, flipping, you can see my face. It's just vibrating, just doing that. Oh, that's what you call a workout. That's what you call a workout, sub bass. Not just like, oh, I spent this X amount of thousands just for a single sub. You know, there is no, we all know now, though some still don't know, but we long timers all know now that there is no single LFE or sub bass, one thing to do it all. We all know it's got to be made up with, because the laws of the physics of the room. Of course, if you tried the laws of the physics outside, it's going to be the complete opposite. Complete opposite. Could build, say, if I had someone to get into this and say, hey, okay, let's go and build a system, okay, and we're going to build it exactly to the same proportion size within the room, and then we're going to take another version of it, duplicate that, and put it outside. So basically, it's a floor sub-bass system. And then, of course, we do all the measurement with the microphones inside the room. And then you do the measurements, again, repeated, on the outside. They are going to be complete different graphs on the REW. The graphs are going to be completely opposite of each other. You know, which ones are better? Oh, the ones outside, obviously. Because there won't be any boundary wall surface or boundary sealing surface to restrict the bass wave. But if you do a uniform thing in the room, it would seem like it's, you know, you sit in this seat there or sit in that seat and sit. It's going to be literally the same. But that's not necessarily totally true, because if you've got seat risers, there will be a variance of slight difference. But you got to design it so you get similarity. So the same output power going to this one here and that one and that seat, and it should be the same voltage, same signal. But does it give the same feel sensation? Yeah. So I've got this little shallow profile. I hope it fits underneath the seat. I've measured it. So there's very limited space that I can put underneath the seat. I think it's 24 inches in depth, because they measure it in centimeters. So 24 inches is about there, 2 foot. Yeah, it would just go to the back. It would just go to the back where the seat riser goes up a little bit. It would just be a little bit visible, because I wanted to get it as a little few inches hidden underneath the seat, but it's just going to be a little bit visible. And the width wise is about 16 inches, so it should fit between the seat here underneath. It should just fit in, and 7 inches. I measured the height, so it would just clear the little bass shaker that's attached to the seat bucket. So it'll only clear by just a tiny fraction. I'll see how that performs with a sine wave tone at 20 hertz. Because I know how it is where the bass sub bass driver is located on the floor, and I know that the vibrations are going partly into the floor and then transmit through to the seat three-dimension, depending on the frequency. And I feel some of it in the armrest, or some of it kind of like the seat bucket area, or maybe the seat itself. It depends what random frequencies are going on. But I want to put it in an enclosure to reduce the cone movement, because otherwise, yeah, I don't want to wreck it just for the sake, you know. But if I were to put something like that in this room, it would have to be at max 8 inches, I would say. And I'm going to lose 8 inches of the room height, because the room height's only 7 foot 8 inches. And then plus when it gets to the if I design something like that, I can almost feel it. I don't know why people put those big boxes, sub-bass boxes, behind the seat. You know, big. You know, they're that deep or something, and near field. but are they coupled with the seat? So if you were to say, like, rest your head back, like I can with a bass shaker on this seat, on the seat back here, and then play between 20 and 30 hertz sine wave, it makes my vision blur. But when I move my head forward, my vision doesn't blur, and then it's because of the way the vibration, you know. NASA, like I say, NASA have done these tests, you know. So when you see fake videos on YouTube with the vibration effect like this, that's bullshit. Well, it's either someone shaking the camera or it's a software that creates a blur vibration. Otherwise, you gotta be directly in contact or coupled with it to get that mechanical vibration effect. Otherwise, that's part of the experience. But you know, like you watch the movie Earthquake, and sometimes the camera operator is shaking the camera to give you that, you know, and you got a piece of glass or something, and they're kind of bending it to kind of warp or distort the image. That's before those Acrobat softwares that appeared, what, I don't know, 15 years ago. And you could download these things to, you know, do bullshit on your videos. It's a little bit more than just, you know, when you play your hair a 60 hertz sine wave, you want to feel it, literally, mechanically. Oh, I think you'd be easing down the level thinking that's a little bit too much. But then you got to look at things, like say, most people they think they got a hot home theater, a home cinema. They think, oh yeah, I got this sub, it's located there, it does, oh yeah. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, sure it does. Okay then. You got to do a lot of analyzing. Like, analyze when you go in your car. Try and drive around somewhere where you're not going to cause a havoc or an accident. Maybe go to a car park at night time where it's no cars around or anything. Just drive around casually and then put more focus into how the vehicle feels with regards to the road surface, the slow driving around in a car park. Probably be driving around a car park, what, 10, 15 mile an hour. And note the vibration. You can put some test equipment in there to measure it. And then you go and test it with one of these bullshit, bloody, crappy 4K movies oh, this movie I'll be reviewing. And then you compare it to those car scenes. Yeah, bloody load of bollocks. And you think, but is there anything on this film mix? You analyze, you know, because everybody talks about this bullshit immersive, but I don't think anyone on YouTube has got a fucking clue what fucking immersive fucking means. I played this Atmos, it was immersive. Did it have enough bass in the bloody overhead to create the sensation of like, oh wow, I feel like I'm in a vehicle. It feels like a bloody simulator. What a load of bullshit. You got 4 fucking wheels on a vehicle, the suspension, and they're going to feel different motion vibrations going along the surface. You got to be tuned in with that. So you got a left, a right, and left and right rear. But do the mixers put enough information into it in the mixing? Do they put enough low end in there to create the... Probably not, because look at the dubbing stages. The dubbing stages are fucking behind the times. The layout has not really much changed. Oh yeah, you increase a bit of bass and all that, but then you think, fuck's sake, I'm gonna have to put some extra speakers on the floor, or it's got to be connected with, like, say, a wooden frame. You got to redesign the whole bloody thing. A single bass shaker attached to the seat, you're only going to get a single, like I say, it can't feels three-dimensional sometimes, the way it's resonating and going through the seat. I don't think, I think that you could do that cheaper than, say, buying one of those D-box seats, just so the fucking seat fucking does this shit. Car seats don't do that. It's only the vehicle that's doing that. But when you see these D-box seats, the bloody seats are fucking going all over the fucking place. Car seats do not do that shit. If a car seat was doing that, I would slam my hand down on the bloody and say, "Stop the fucking car! What's wrong? Have you got a ratchet?" Because it feels like this seat feels unsafe and I've got to tighten down the bloody bolts. That's what it feels like. It's the vehicle that's doing that motion. But can you make your whole room do that? Yeah, you can with hydraulics. They ain't going to be cheap. So you got to look at something, an alternative. That's something that will give some sort of close approximation, but will be cheaper. I was just thinking of Raiders of the Lost Ark, the fist fight, the flying wing, the big German in Indiana, the fist fight. Like I say, I could take a bass shaker, one of the Aura bass shakers, put it near my chin, or maybe if you want to feel the sensation of getting like punched in the nose, and I'll tell you, it will hurt a little bit, but not painful. You just get a 12-inch or maybe a 10-inch, something you can hold. Yeah, you put it close to your nose, so when they're punching in raiders, it will feel like you just got punched in the nose. Put it on your chin. Oh, put on the side of. Oh, but it will look a little intimidating, mind you. Fucking, what the fuck? Is this home cinema shit come to? Putting fucking speakers on. Oh dear. That's what it would feel like. I've done that a few years ago, and I can't say I liked it. It felt extremely fucking uncomfortable. So when we hear these body punches in the air, they feel like fucking cannon blasts with an acoustical wave. That's, I don't know. It's hard to say how many feet it's spreading out by, but that's what they sound like. But if you reduce some of that, and then you get more the mechanical vibration effect in the floor area. So whether you're sat in the seat or if you stand up, your feet are still coupled with the floor. And if you had something to suspend you, lift you up from the floor, thus you are decoupled, and you would only hear the sound. You wouldn't feel it. No if, no but. Unless, of course, it was ridiculously fucking loud SPL out of frequency. You might feel it in your body because we're skeleton. And you got to think of how we are and the ego of, I want to feel more fucking bass. You got to do the other science shit before getting to the fanciful, so to speak. because it is technical. And fuck me, I didn't need a PhD to know that shit. Just read some of it, and then it's just like, well, that seems simple, you know. And they sell all this shit today, right? Thinking, oh wow, but do you need and then you just look at how it's made, and you go, okay, they're probably getting a little bit too greedy here they want to sell something, and realistically, you could probably think, I think I could do something as similar to that, but cheaper. Oh. I mean, if everyone wanted to do their own little space program, I think it's no one's fucking much business, really. I mean, there are those little, things where little rockets are, but they only go up to a certain altitude, and there's other ones that could probably reach a little bit higher altitudes and such, and of course it's a little bit more than that because it's got a little bit more further to go, and then escaping the gravity pull, otherwise it just gets pulled back down. What goes up must come back down until it reaches a certain threshold, and then it's it's like that Jeff Bezos penis, big gigantic cock, goes up, and then like an elevator, and then they come back down like an elevator on a parachute. They're not astronauts. You kidding? You know how that shit works? You got to join up, see whether your application is first approved. If it's approved, then you get in. Then you got to do fucking years of training, not a fucking few days, fucking years of training. And then you get a mission. And then it's like, you got a list here of people and which ones are selected. And then you're going to have another list, which are a backup. So if one would get the flu or something, you got a backup. That's how it works. And you know what? They pay you to go up there and enjoy the fun. That's, of course, if you make it through re-entry, to go to the bank and get the money out. That's how it works. Otherwise, I think you got to sign a waiver with that bloody thing, because fuck, you don't know if the pyrotechnics are going to go poof and deploy the parachutes. Otherwise, that thing's going to hit the fucking ground and you will get fucking pulverized. It won't burn up in Earth's orbit because it's not high enough. It's got to go at least many, many more thousands or feet higher until where it probably doesn't even get it. Well, probably would get cold. I would imagine in that thing. It's got to, because the higher the bloody altitude you go, the bloody colder it gets, and the air gets thin. Otherwise, it's just seeing. Otherwise, when you think of the vomit comet, the airplane that goes up, and then it pitches downward, you get a sensation of so many seconds of floating or free falling. That's when you're in orbit around, everything is generally, it's free falling. It's just floating, free falling. You're not totally way up there. You're low Earth orbit. Gotta go a little bit more higher until, you realize, the perils and, but you're still pretty 200 something miles above the Earth. And then when you go from that cold air, cold, frigid, freezing, and then come back down, picking the speed up, friction, and then things start warming up until they cool down. Or if you fuck it up, you'll get cremated. Fucking nice, nice cheery way, isn't it? That's all the perils that go with that. But those Jeff Bezos, oh fucking hell, what a fucking waste of fucking time. There's no excitement watching that bloody thing. It was more exciting watching a space shuttle launch. Yeah, I wonder how much they pay astronauts. It's probably not as much as when you pay Jeff Bezos for his penis rocket. Daylight robbery. Daylight robbery. If I want to feel floating effect, I'll just go to a local swimming pool, pay £4, go in the swimming pool, go under the water, close my eyes so I don't have any visual reference of the, oh yeah, I can see the surface, because in space, that's how it is. You got no way of telling of what is up, down, side to side. It's complete weightless. And that's how a swimming pool feels, weightless. Though it's liquid, you don't, if you pushed your hand on the side of the swimming pool against the inside, and push yourself away, you don't move in the same way as you would in actual zero gravity, where it's pretty much not got any resistance. There's still resistance in a swimming pool because of the liquid. But you get the same effects of, wow, it feels like being in space. Except you could hear water and pressure in your ears and feel water waves or motion going against your body. You don't feel that in space. Although I haven't been up there myself personally, I would imagine you would feel some sort of, with the body. I'm kind of curious, would my heart articulation issue be a little bit different in zero gravity than it is? Or would it be different in a swimming pool? I don't know. I've not tried that. Though, yeah. I would have, if I went to a swimming pool, I would have to let a lifeguard or something know that I have an issue and keep an eye on me. Just in case I run into issue, because you could drown in just a couple of minutes or less than a minute. So I try and think of scientifics and. A bass, a super bass. That'd be it. It'd be better than that guy put in. Crikey, how much money has that guy spent on his home theatre with 20 bass sub-bass speakers? 20, just so you can get 150 dB. You got to play that at a stupid SBL level that sounds unnatural to your ear. It's not even that in a car. Regularly, a normal car it's got certain dampening materials in it to reduce engine vibration and so forth, blah blah blah. But you measure an actual SBL level inside a vehicle, depending on what type of vehicle and how crap the vehicle is. You do a frequency. I wonder if there's because I always see that the vehicles going this speed and that speed and blah blah blah. What about that speed versus frequency response, SBL level? How comfortable is the interior of the vehicle? I don't think Jeremy Clarkson goes into that detail, does he? I know that some vehicles, I tell you, I do not like vehicles that are low to the road surface. I notice the difference when you're in an SVU or a 4B4. because it's a little bit higher off the ground. I think, wow, this feels more comfortable. And I go from two vehicles that my dad would drive. Sometimes he'd want to drive the Jaguar, and or sometimes the other, the 4x4. And I say, you know what? I prefer the 4x4. Why is that? Well, it feels comfortable. I don't like being too close to the road. I hate it. You just notice it, that's all. That's the difference. And the suspension on feels very nice on the, yeah. I think there should be more of those and less of the other. They should make a Mini Cooper that looks a little bit larger. She'd still be pretty light. I feel like, because it feels like I'm being dragged across the bloody road surface. Or you just notice the air turbulence or something underneath the vehicle, and you're noticing, I'm sensing something. See, again, immersive. You gotta, like I say, I'm an advocate for below surround. And you gotta have something, so it seems like, fucking hell, we're watching this movie where it's an action scene, and it feels like, bloody hell, it's got that kind of vibration, and it feels like, or it sounds like a rotor, and it's got to be mixed, so it doesn't sound like it's on the dub stage, like it's playing on a fucking loop, where they only got a recording of so long, and then they just loop it or just manipulate it a little bit now and then. It's got to be something, purpose done. So, like, I think they got these stupid budgets for fucking movies like that stupid fucking Snow fucking White. I bet the fucking sound mix on that is crap. Fucking crap. Fucking Atmos Disney crap. Fucking hell, that movie's been roasted beyond. They might as well call it Snow Roasted. You got to spend, say, like a 200 million budget. 100 million on the visual element. That's production design, costume, paying the fucking actors, the catering. That's the visual element. All right. And then the other 100 million on the fucking sound. And then they'll probably have more fucking dub time on the fucking dub stage. Because when they get down to it, they're limited to, well, we only got this amount left for the fucking sound. We spent this much on the fucking shit, and we only got this fucking left. Fucking hell. Oh. So I only have to take a step outside and listen to the real fucking thing for a minute, and it beats all the fucking movies throughout the whole fucking maybe year or maybe 2 years. And there's not one fucking movie that comes near to what I can fucking hear in reality. Immersive? Yeah, whatever you say. We got to stop following Dolby Labs spec bullshit, because that is outdated. You got to customize your room. Customize it. I know most people have got a home cinema, and they're only using 2 speakers for the bloody sides, for the bloody surrounds, for crying out. That doesn't get you. That's not going to do it. I've got a small room. Fucking hell. Fucking look at how many fucking speakers are in the room. Most people think, oh gosh, that must cost a lot of money. Oh, it must cost a lot of money on the electric. Bullshit. Been hanging around on bloody forums too long. Only costs more on the electric when you're pulling a lot of current from the amplifiers. When you're hardly pulling much current, you don't really need it, crikey, because you haven't got that much air to move in a small room. Though the frequencies are low, get muddled up. And you got, so like I say, got to do it uniform. Got to do it uniform. I don't fancy losing 8 inches in this room. The room was big enough, yeah. Or if you've got, like I say, if you've got floorboards, you got to lift all those floorboards up, examine the layout, and then do the calculations, and then, you know, put all the floorboards down, do all the calculations, get a design, and then fit it in. And of course, the floorboards would have to be, or the design of putting the floorboards back down would probably most likely be different, because you'll probably end up throwing those floorboards out because you've got to put a different floor surface down. You've got to do a different design so that if one of the sub-bass drivers were to fail due to mechanical abuse, you've got to have quick, easy access to it, and then take it out, put a new one back in. So you got to design it so, you know. But you'd have a fucking thing that's gonna, that single fucking sub-bass drive that I used to have, fucking hell, might as well throw it out in the fucking rubbish. If a cinema auditoriums were doing that, it would be a total different new kettle of fish. Well, dub stages, of course. Because what's the point of bragging, turning it up and saying we're using this X amount of wattage or kilowatt or whatever? You want to get... That's the whole fucking point of the whole fucking thing. And a little bit more. A little bit more, because there's also the screen speakers, the surrounds and such, you know. But it's a movie. Because in reality, we don't feel a lot of that shit all the time. Walking down the road, like I say, if you want to feel like the fucking movie Gravity, put some earplugs in your ear, go walking around indoors, okay? Feels like that movie Gravity. You know, the scenes where they're handling all the props and things, you hear all that boom, boom, boom. It's because the air pressure or the oxygen or inside the spacesuit, because that's what it's trying to simulate. Even though the camera is out here, we're looking at them, and what we're hearing is what would be heard inside the spacesuit. You wouldn't hear it on the outside because there's no air pressure. But you wear earplugs, and I've done this before, so I don't have to do it again. But when handling things, like certain things, vibrations go through and they come up and they're received as a kind of mild vibration. As we do it without any earplugs, we don't really notice it. When you're walking around, all you can hear is thump, thump, thump. Yeah, You into those fucking King Kong, Godzilla shit crap woke movies? You want to hear that fucking thump? Wear some fucking earplugs, walk around. I'll tell you, you'd be so fucking pissed off with like, fuck, I don't like that. So how do you like the fucking movie then? Think about it. Does that shit really sound like that in reality? I think most people need to take a visit down to the fucking local zoo and listen to elephants walking around, because they're the biggest land animal on the planet. And listen how that fucking sound. Then you go home and play those shitty woke movies on Marble, whatever the fuck they are, with fucking King Godzilla crap. You don't hear that shit. Bullshit. That's totally fabricated bullshit. How dare the bloody Hollywood bullshit me with that crap? Load of bollocks. Dinosaurs in fucking Jurassic. What a load of bullshit. Unless you redefine the whole fucking system, like I say, in the room, so you feel it in the floor, you wouldn't fucking hear it in the fucking acoustical fucking air up here at that stupid 100 dB level. That's bullshit. Horse shit. Dinosaur shit. Fucking hell. Most fucking people they fucking believe it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What fucking school did you go to? Fucking hell, you think of a cat or a dog walking around. Soft paws. That's why the fuckers sneak up on you. So what we got next? Mutated atomic cat. 50-foot cat. Meow. Oh, what the fuck next? Unbelievable. Fucking shark movies. Oh, God. Yeah, it's great feeling it, but you got to say sometimes that sounds like bullshit. You get a bass wave, all right, and then you get the rest, like a shark coming out of the water, big bass, boom, LFE, which is only a mono signal, and then you got the watery sounds and such. Okay, let's go a bit deep into that. Okay, listening, analyzing. Okay, so in an Atmos bullshit mix, you can hear water overhead as it comes out, and then you get this. I got bad news for you lot. I got terrible bad news. You wouldn't hear that shit unless that water's coming from a water suppression water sprinkler out of a pipe. Otherwise, you throw water up in the air, it won't make a fucking audible sound until it lands on you, and you hear a little, and then it's audible. Sorry to bring the bad. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but that's the fucking physics of fucking sound. Same goes with fucking rain. How many fucking times have I mentioned it? Rain sound only makes a sound when it's landing on random surface objects. So if there are all these objects around the room there, and if it was outdoors, the raindrops would be landing randomly, making a sound, mostly on the ground. But if I squirt water out here, it's only making a sound from the nozzle. But once that water goes in free air, it's silent. Unless, of course, they can get a fucking microphone to track that fucking water. Oh, it's making that kind of sound. Huh. Unless someone can fucking prove that shit. Be Pretty difficult, mind you, because, mind you, if it's picked up by a microphone, it's only going across an object, and it's going to make a sound, but it wouldn't be the actual sound of what it should be. If you pour water gently onto your tummy, very gently, slowly, you feel it. You hold it a little bit above and pour it. Makes a bit more of an audible sound because it's the way it's free falling, and then makes a sound. Yeah, yeah. Your home theaters. Yeah, you gotta think all this shit. You know, even the sound of mixers and all. Even I don't think they are thinking it. I think they're just going out right out. They go right out there and just bullshit the public, thinking we're stupid. Well, most. Yeah. How to get a proper rain sound effect in the. You can do a fucking recording. Oh, yeah, that's a good recording. What about doing it with multitudes of microphones so they're all recording individually? Because raindrops are very tiny. Once they fall from a certain out and then they're picking up speed, pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter. Raindrops keep falling on my head. But thinking big wads of water, big wads of it. Oh my goodness. Fucking hell. This is what fucking home theatre is now become. God, fucking boring, I tell you. I think gradually home cinema, home theatre is gradually dying out. I think cinemas are gradually dying out. They haven't fucking upgraded their fucking sounds. Well, Dolby Labs have not updated their fucking shit in fucking 14 years. What's the fucking point? Just listening to the same flawed shit. It's like, oh, did you hear about this neighbor talking about this and that? Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. What's the gossip? You know, that's what that shit is. It's like, oh, wow. Snow fucking White roasting fucking waves over the internet because it's a load of crap. And then they released the Revenge of the fucking Sith by fucking Disney. Oh, it does well than fucking Snow White. And it's an old movie that's 20 years old, but Snow White's an old movie of from the 1937, and it doesn't perform. It's like Snow White's on her vital signs are like very low. She's just crawling along the ground, scraping in the dollars. It's up to 200 million so far. That is criminal. That is criminal. But it's not even surpassed. So it's a flop. It's not even made back its investment yet. It's something that was unnecessary. They might as well just given an Atmos mix to the animated movie, put that in the cinema and see how it sells and how it's received. Though some people might get pissed off or offended by the Atmos, thinking, is this shit necessary? You know? Because it's probably not artistic, you know? But usually with animation, they can usually take some liberties with, you know, maybe create a directional dialogue sound with all the characters moving around and Foley sounds moving around, so it seems like fucking hell. It seems like they're behind the fucking screen, you know, rather than fucking that shit fucking crap fucking sound of fucking dialogue just coming in the center middle. Fucking hell, you know. I think 4K Blu-ray discs are gonna die out. No one cares much. No one's caring much now for it anymore. Why should you care? It's only a immaterial, inanimal fucking object, fucking made of plastic, just like a fucking laser disc, a VHS fucking tape. Tape is made of plastic. Eventually, we won't pretty much give. I don't give a fuck much about it anymore. Fucking mixers, Hollywood and all that, they're not entertaining me. Yeah, I want to be fucking not. I want my fucking socks knocked off, and they haven't. They're not achieving that. Every time they put something out, they're not achieving it. Just sounds like the same. Yeah, might as well just fucking watch it for free. You know, not rent it. Rent. Yeah, I rented some crap. Fucking well, it's a dreadful movie a few months ago. Fucking awful. I thought, oh, it got me emotional a little bit. And then I thought, fucking hell, why is that shit trying to play on my emotions? Fuck it, how dare it? Don't want to talk about what title it was. It was something I wouldn't even fucking consider fucking buying. It was just fucking boring. Let's see, make it sound like that. And it's still marginally there, sort of thing, but also marginally reflecting on anything that will be still in this room that's going to have a bare surface. As you can see, clearly fucking see. If you can't, then you're fucking blind. It's almost pinging my ears, that. Not sure what SPL that is. Set it to 90 dB. Why can I like to put the meter there? I'm going to have to get a Wasset so I can put it on a a Wasset microphone boom or such, and I can anchor the mic in that position. Or really, I need it anchored, or actually the microphone back here, 2 microphones, and then have the meter. I wonder, I guess I could modify this SPL meter. It's doable. It's doable to modify. Because if you're measuring, think about it, you got the SPL meter in front of you. It's not exactly here with you, where your ears are located, because you're talking slight difference variance in dB level. Unless, of course, I use a microphone, 2 of them or whatever, or put one mic there, get it close to the ear, though, not too close, just a rough for approximation. But by doing that, it also makes other peculiar SPL frequency level or such when it comes round, and then because it's nearest, it's close to it's like SPL, pink noise going in, and then I put my hand near to it, it's creating another sort of boundary surface area, and it just thus will change the frequency level, will thus give an inaccuracy. But if something's there just for, I say, like approximation is good enough. I'm just going to put the fucking meter there and just make that sound again. Set to 80 dB. It's barely 80 dB, that sound. Set it to 70. Yeah, it's pretty low level, even though it sounds pretty high. Set it to 60. About 60 dB? You got to be kidding me. Sounds a little bit high, sensitive on that. On my ear sometimes. Of course, that flicking there made my thumb a little bit sore. Yeah. I didn't measure the frequency. Temperature 23 point. What's that saying? 23 point something. Yeah, it's gone up a little bit. Oh, delivery will be here in a few minutes. So, delivery. What time is it now? Yeah, I thought so. Delivery be here in a few minutes. Might have some screws to screw that bloody subdriver thing down into the box, but the weight of it's going to hold in the box, and because it'll be laying down on flat, there's no needs for it to be upright, so the driver would fall out typically. So probably try it how it is. I haven't even got any blue tack, but if I thought, I'm not worried about a air leak seal whistly sound. It shouldn't do that. I've got a few screws. I think they might fit. So I'll try it underneath this. Try it several ways again. Free air. Make a note of it. How it feels on the sine wave tone. I might do a frequency sweep. I might do a frequency sweep on it. And then try it located behind the seat. So it's just near the seat, and maybe one where it's a little bit closer to the seat, where it probably might make rattling sounds or such, because the seat back is kind of plastic. So it'll probably make some rattling noises or such of a sort. Just see what it's like. Oh, it's getting closer. Just down the road from me. Blimey. Just down the road. Do I feel physical? Not quite. I feel quite physical. Not too bad, sat down, relaxed, but when standing up and walking around, my body starts to fucking exert too much quickly. I'm fed up with this condition. I'm going to be mostly indoors all this summertime. I'm hardly going to be out. Pissed off. If I try pushing it, I'll just end up down the fucking hospital. And I don't want a repeat of that like last year. Fucking 8 fucking times or so down the hospital. Oh, it's here. I might as well stand up now and stand by. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, shit. A little bit dizzy there. I think I can just hear outdoors. I think I've just heard a few doors closing. I've just heard a thump. Oh, fucking hell. I feel dizzy. Oh. Hello. Right. Just press. Just wait. Thank you very much. OBE. Exhausted. Okay, have a nice one. Oh, there we go there. now. Oh, yeah, I need to take a break. You get fucking exerted. Fucking hell, is this thing gonna fit? Oh, it's got, hang on. It would be disappointing if it doesn't fit under the seat. Otherwise, I'd have to get something custom made. Okay. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Smell like MDF. Is that thing going to actually fit underneath the seat? Unless those measurements were misleading. Bloody hell, I can smell this blimmin' enclosure. Fucking hell, it smells like beech wood. Where's the tape measure? Where's the tape measure? Yeah, 7 inches high. Width 16. Yeah. Let's just get this down on the floor. Yeah, it should go between the seat. Yeah, between those seat feet. Yeah. It should go between that. It's not a bad enclosure. It's pretty thick. It's pretty thick on the MDF. Oh, I've got to put the what? Oh, hasn't got any cable in there for the what's it? Yeah, and it's got the slot round there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's put that there for a moment. Oh, I've got to take a break. Oh. Yeah, it should fit. Oh. It should fit. It should fit. So when you actually get something in an actual 3 dimension, and you think, is that going to fit? And then you try it, and it's out by, oh gosh, we're talking a few millimeters. Well, if that's going to be the case, I'll just I'll buy myself a wood planer or something and just shave off a few millimeters. Can't do much harm to the blooming enclosure now, can it? Otherwise, I was thinking customized. Yeah, should work. I'll see how it goes. I'm not doing it immediate. The guy brought up, bloody hell, he's about at least 25 or 26, maybe 27 years younger than me. Flipping it, he was completely puffed out. Must be pretty warm out in those vans, mind you. They probably don't give much for air conditioning in those vans. It'd be a bit exhausting, But yeah, the enclosure on that seems pretty good, decent on its yeah. So I don't think that would go underneath a car seat in a car. Car seats are typically very low. They would have those slim, like little sub bass things built in with an amplifier built, and you just slip it under the seat. They're a little bit dearer. And plus, if you got something like that for the home, you're gonna have to get a transformer to power the blooming thing, because it's 12 volt, and you need the ampage as well to run it. So pretty pointless. Though there are ways around it. You don't have to use the internal amplifier. You just do some hot wiring and then connect it to an amplifier. A speaker is a speaker. So I just got to tidy up some of the cables underneath the seat, and a few little cables around, and then just push that thing in. Probably be better, like say, better than those big gigantic with 18-inch sub bass speakers. How much mechanical, I don't know. I'm gonna have to do, I've got some wire, yeah, so I have to cut some wires. So I think I've got to take that thing off. I might have to do some on the screws, or I don't know, maybe some soldering. Most likely soldering, I guess. I'll see what it looks like. Oh, but flipping that box is. It's just like when I got the JBL 46, the 4645C in the room a few years ago, and it had that kind of JBL smell. Fucking hell, this thing's humming. This thing must have been freshly made only recently. Oh dear. I'm surprised it's not catching my cat's attention. Bear, you like boxes down here? You want to look at this? See, my cat Bear's not he's not the same fucking cat. Otherwise, if it was sooty or magic, they'd be sniffing around that. They'd be sniffing around this box right now. Magic would be trying to climb, or sooty would be trying to climb inside it. But Bear, he's not interested. Bear is going through cat depression. Misses Magic, even though he terrorized poor Magic. He misses Magic. Never seen that emotion in a cat. A few more minutes. And then get some cable. I need to get that cable. That's about 10 inches long. I'll just try a little bit of what's it for a moment, just to get me warmed up. Oh, bloody hell. Play a little bit of Dolby Stereo. Build up the hype, that sort of bullshit. Just for the more same things change, the more they remain the same. Why does it always go with that? What's going on with that? What's going on with that? It's gone off black now. Now I've got a laser disc image. Always does that. It's something to do with the HDMI analog to signal on the down on. Always does that. No offense. No! Gotta go back. We waste him. No offense. No! Waste him. No. Alright, we waste him. No offense. No! Gotta go back. No offense. No! Gotta go back. They cut the power. Gotta go back. They cut the power. What do you mean they cut the power? You with trackers checking the corridors. Move! I want you two with trackers checking the corridors. Move! They're animals. I want you two with trackers checking the corridors. What do you mean they cut the power? How could they cut the power, man? They cut the power. How could they cut the power, man? They're animals. I want you two with trackers checking the corridors. Move! Animals. I want you two with trackers checking the corridors. Move! Storming Watchburg. They cut the. No offense. No! Gotta go back. They cut the power. What do you mean they cut the power? How could they cut the power, man? They're animals. Cut the power. How could they cut the power, man? They're animals. I want you to power. How could they cut the power, man? They cut the power. What do you mean they cut the power? How could they cut the power, man? They're animals. I want you to. What do you mean they cut the power? Cut the power. Back. All right, we waste him. No offense. No! Gotta go back. They cut the power. What do
do you mean they cut the power? How could they cut the power, man? They're animal power. How could they cut the power, man? They're animal power. What do you mean they cut the power? How could they cut the power, man? Six. You're not reading it right. Reading right, man. Look. Wait, inside the room. It's 6. 7. 6. Can't be. That's inside the room. It's reading right, man. Look. It's inside the room. It's reading right, man. Look. Well, you're not reading it right. Reading right, man. Look. Well, you're not reading it right. It's reading right, man. Look. Well, you're not reading it right. Well, you're not reading it right. 5 meters, man. 4. Man. 4. It right. You're not reading it right. Reading right, man. Look. Well, you're not reading it right.
So that's a problem because with the bait where the driver is located under the seat, I feel like I'm feeling the ceiling. That wouldn't happen. It's the opposite, unless of course the aliens are coming from the floor. When they do, and it feels like an alien's coming from wood, but you know, you'd have a different base energy or such, or would sound like. Partly some of the sound would be from the ceiling as it's breaking, and then as pieces of the ceiling are falling, free air, free fall, and then landing on the floor surfaces, they'll make a sound, another sound and such. That's how sound works. But it does feel good. I'm not even using the other sub-bass speakers. Let me go! Let me go there! Let me go! Bloody hell, it feels like a maybe less than something like what feels like several pounds of alien are just because it wouldn't be tons. I don't know. I mean, what's the weight of an alien fully grown? Let me go! Let me go there! Get him! Get him! Let me go there! Get him! Get him! Let me go there! Get him! Wow. And the other things where the character Burke is run off, you know, because of the type of floor in Aliens, where the aliens will come in, you know, from the floor and from, you know, when the character, the Burke, is running off, I could feel his footsteps, and like my feet are on the floor, and I could feel the tapping sound. So, not sure how it's going to be like when it goes in that enclosure. There might be some trade-off. There might be some trade-off. So, these are the things about sub-bass, the final frontier. I'm trying to find some flashy word, but maybe I'll Vulcan bass meld with you. Okay, enough of that. I need to try some sine wave testing now. I need to get, so it seems okay now, so I need to get into testing and get this fitted. See how it feels and sounds. REW, REW, open it. It's ready. Storm. Switch the input. Go to the what's it? I need to turn off all the other speakers. Come out there. Oh yeah, go back in. Go back in. I don't need to turn those off. I need to change the theatre mode. So I need to change the theatre mode. 13, 14 is it? Sub one there. Okay. Those ones are turned off there. Okay. Is that outputting a sub signal? I don't think it is. Okay, I'll come out of that. Because I'm only sending a mono signal. And you need to send a mono signal. Go back to filter number 9. I use that, so the mono, yeah, okay. Use that filter mode because it's only a mono signal. Okay. Turn down the fader. Turn that down. Mute those. Okay. Generator. Tone. Okay, got a sine wave. Okay, it's going to the, what's it below? I feel that 80 hertz there. I feel that 63 hertz and that 50 hertz and the 40. And the 31 is kind of creating a kind of seat vibration effect. But it's dissipated and changed and moved away from the floor because it's probably the floor type 25. I can just feel like a mild, due to the fader level's only 29 dB. So the fader level up a little bit. Take that up a little bit. Minus 20. Yeah, I can feel mild. Okay, stop that there. All right. Okay, that's my head torch. God, I can't get high on this speaker, can I? Is that really gonna fit under there? I'm not sure. If it doesn't, it looks like I've got because of the angle on the seat. It's probably going to be very close to the seat base shaker. If it is, I'm going to have to take that base shaker off, and I'm probably going to have to fit it inside the seat, which I've done before. That's going to change the game a little bit. So it's going to take me a few more hours. Okay. Let's see where the... Yeah, it looks like I'm going to have to do some soldering here. Okay. What we got here? Those screws? Oh, for crying out loud. Why have they got to fit these bloody things on these things these days? For crying out, you got to be kidding me. What are those tamper screws? Oh, for Christ's sake. They got fucking tamper fucking screws on there. Really? Is that shit necessary? Oh, where's my tamper screw set? Tamper screws, really? Oh. So it's not a crosshead. Oh. Oh. Oh, I've got to take these off and then put some bloody regular screws on their crossheads. So it's not an Allen key. Okay, now. Oh dear. No. No. It's not like they packed one of these bloody things with the bloody thing. So how the fuck are you supposed to do? How the fuck are you supposed to connect that? Unbelievable. It's like the manufacturer ran out of bloody screws and they stuck a fucking tamper screws on there. It's not going to do it. It's going to gash my bloody Allen key. Oh, fucking hell. It's not like someone's going to tamper with this bloody thing now, is it? Oh, for Christ, there's nothing there that fits. Oh, for Pete's sake. Oh. Well, oh, this is going to be boring. Okay, now need a mug to crack this. Okay, now what's fucking... no way I can get the fucking soldering in the inside of that. There's no way I'll be able to get a soldering iron in through that narrow slot inside that. Cause myself an injury if I try to do that. It's like a diamond shape. Or maybe not a diamond shape, more like a square. Like a square Allen key slot or such, but it's a tamper one. I can't fucking believe they got something like that on there, really. Have I got any other ones, any other tools? So that's a few minutes to do this now. Oh, how about you try it, Bear? Because you got special claws, Bear. Yeah, if you can open a tin of Pepsi, then maybe you can open this, huh? Well, I've got to fucking order something. I don't even know what millimetre size that is. I'll get an all sorted. I don't think there's anything there that's going to fit in there. Negatory. Forget about that. I can tell by the look of size of that one. No. Anything there? Bloody hell. Even if it's... Crikey. This is like one of those Mission Impossibles. Dun, 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 dun. Something just tuck in there and just can't be too deep. I'm talking about an inch, not even that fits. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at the other way around. It's tricky. A few more here. What well, if the shoe doesn't fit, bloody impossible. No. No. Forget about that. No. Okay. Other option. Okay. It's going to have to be. Oh, so flip this around. How the heck am I going to get down there? Let's pull those forward. Could get a wire in there, but to get in there with a soldering iron would be bloody dodgy. I don't fancy getting a first degree bloody burn from a soldering iron today. I have to get the wires in and somehow wind them round, and they should hold. They usually do. But bloody hell, bloody tricky to get in there with a soldering iron. Not impossible, just tricky. Let's just cut this wire to, I knew something's going to be a bit bloody awkward. Usually is. Oh, I've got my wire cutter, the other wire cutters. Might be able to do it with these scissors. Okay. Meow. Don't need that one. Yeah. So I'll look into that. A square tamper screw Allen key. It's got to be a square. Looks like a diamond, but it's a square. Usually they fit regular crosshead screws on these things. I suppose once in a while, I don't know why they need a fucking tamper screw on there, seriously. So if they think that someone's going to bloody tamper with it. Can't get this sheath off. And get my wire strippers. How long do I need to make it? Make it about that long? No. That should go through the hole. Wind that up. Wind that up. Wind it up. Wind it up. Too much. That's okay. 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 I'm gonna get that in there. Oh, crikey, that's gonna be awkward. Make sure I get the continuity right. Which one's the positive? Well, it doesn't really matter unless you want, of course, the driver going in opposite direction. All right, the plus side is over there. Okay, gotcha. So it only means that you got polarity, forward motion. I can just get it in that hole there. Oh, it's tricky. Yeah, got it through. Okay. Hold that there. Wind it around a bit. So it's on there tight. Okay. Next one. God, it's awkward. What would I give the? I'll give the build. Okay. Temper screw on there? Not necessary. It should have been a crosshead. It's a bloody mission impossible. Oh, fucking exhausting too. I can't see that angle. No, I'll try to get up here. Oh, Gotcha. Okay. Over there. That's It's fucking temper screws, unbelievable. Okay. Let's get this thing out. Do that. That goes onto the enclosure. Oh, let me just try to see. Oh yeah, it fits. Just try and see if this thing fits. You never know, it could have been a few millimeters out. No, it doesn't fit. Oh dear. Okay. I'm just going to try it like that for a moment. I've got to move some of those cables out, but I'll just slip it a little bit underneath. Oh, I knew it. Because of the angle of the base shaker. The angle, it's a slight. I'm going to have to take that base shaker off. Otherwise, that's not going to fit. It's not going to go under because it's in the way. Okay, a little bit more work. Oh, okay now. Yeah, I've got to do. I'll take the seat off. Seat's there. Okay, and get the tools. Yeah. Whew. Okay, might have to fit that base shaker on the inside of the seat. So it's been there before on the inside. So I've got to take it off. I'll take the base shaker off and then fit it back inside the seat bucket. Last time it was there was a few years ago. Oh, that's so nice to sit on there. Okay, I've got to take this fabric off here. Oh, it's screwed on. I believe. Oh, there's only 2 screws there, so it shouldn't take long to undo this. Because I put some fabric on the inside of this seat, so when tapping on the seat, it doesn't make a ringing sound. Yeah, a little messy this. There it is. There's the screws. There's the nut. I've got to go and get some tools to undo the nut. I'm gonna have to get some more spray adhesive glue. Okay, need to go and get a spanner. Did I tighten it? Let's see. See if I do it from that one. I might be able to do it. Might be able to turn that. Looks like it's turning. So this is a little bit. It's turning. I got. Really, I should put a what's it and then get a hacksaw and cut that screw down a bit. It's a little bit tricky. Alright, it's going to take a while to unwind that. That's a few inches. I think I need to get some shorter ones. So turning. Okay, so there to hold. Okay. Can I unwind it? Maybe hold it a little bit there and turn it. Yeah, it's moving. Okay. A few hours, yeah, so it is tricky to put these underneath. Because I'm not sure if it gets to the right at the back of the seat, if there's going to be just barely, maybe an inch, because the seat bucket will slant slightly. Okay, wind it now. Should get nut thread screw. That's a little bit shorter, but these are the only ones I had at the time. Should get something a little bit, but it's what diameter, because these diameters they fit. Diameter, but the thread, it's a little bit too long. Okay, can I unwind that? Oh yeah, got it. Oh, of course, if I'm going to put the base shaker back in, those screws are going to overhang. Yeah, that'll mean the length of that's going to overhang. I haven't got anything else so I'm going to have to. Anyway, probably won't be using the bass shaker on the seat bucket for. Maybe I'll just go look for something that's a little. Either look for something or get a hacksaw and cut the length down a bit. Okay. Oh, blasted me. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Exhausting. I haven't got a hacksaw. Let's see. So, let's have a look at the length of those. What's it? Let's have a look at the height. Almost equal. Well, I'll push it, get it underneath, and see what I've got left to play with. Oh, I've got to move some, do some vacuum cleaning under there. With that, what's it at the back of the sink? I'm just wondering. Oh, is that going to clear? Because the seat angles backward, doesn't it, slightly, boy? I think it's going to be not a fit. I think I'm going to have to get a customized, something customized. So, otherwise, I only took one measurement. Okay. What have we got here? What have we got here? Oh dear, what's all this cable? Wow. Where's this going? It's not doing anything now. I'll take that out. Don't need that. USB cable. Toss it. Okay. That connects on. Okay. Alright. See if this thing will slip under there. I've got a feeling it's not going to go all the way because the seat angle on the seat bucket, it'll probably be sticking out, which I certainly don't want. Yeah, yeah. It won't go in because the seat bucket's angling down. If the box were only a few inches less deep, yeah, it'll probably fit. Okay, so it's got to be a custom job. It's got to be something customized. Not a problem. Not a problem. All right, I'll put some screws in there just to hold that thing, and I'll just try something else. But probably take it out again and just put it underneath the seat because yeah. Yeah, these sort of things. Yeah, it's got to be a customized because it's got to customize the angle. And then the enclosures for the volume size, maybe a load of bullshit, but yeah, it's got to be a few inches shy, say. Got to be a few inches shy in the height. 7 inches, 6 inches, maybe 5 inches, because the bass driver thing is only about 3 inch, I think. So yeah. No problem. Not a problem. Let's see. Where's those screws? Screws are at that. Let's look at these. What's the way up there? Alright. Okay. What's the bits? What's the bits? I need to put 4 screws in there. Let's see if these fit through the hole first. That one. I really need that one. Yeah. Let's see. Does it fit? Seems to. Where this one? I don't know about that. I don't know too much about that one, but let's see. Forward. That's one. Okay, went down easily. So, what up there in the corner? Corner. So with that, yeah, it's gonna have to look into something customized. I'll just put a seat cushion back in, temporary. Alright, do some other testing, change of plan. Oh, I'm itching to fucking sit down. Oh, fucking hell, that's fucking exhausted, mate. Fuck. God. That's exhausted. Oh. Here's the wire. Okay. Where's the overhead off? Is that switched off? The back on. There's always a game plan change. You got to work around it. With the mission still being the same, but I've got to make an alternate change. Oh, great. So, gotta find something to. What it is, I've got to measure the seat at the back where the seat bucket is angled slightly because of the shape of the seat bucket. I've got to measure the height from the point down to the floor and maybe see if there's another slim line, but I don't think there's going to be another slim line, one of these pre-made enclosure boxes. Otherwise it's got to be custom made. I've got this little thing in front of me. I'm just going to see what it sounds like in front of me. See what it sounds or feels like, whatever. Quite a little bit of energy. I think this going to oscillate of course the sensitivity's also got to be taken into a factor. Can I get that behind? Get that behind. It's like when it's parked behind. Crikey, this thing's heavy now. Oh God, it's extra heavy. Oh, fucking hell. See what this does. See what this does, huh? Oh, that does, huh? See what that. Doesn't leave much leg room at the back. Yeah, that's certainly never going behind that seat. You'll be able to sit in the back row bloody seats. Oh, see what that's like. So that's like. Oh. Okay. Feel some vibration from it, but it's tiny. It's a tiny amount, tiny trifle. I think it was better free air underneath the seat. Oh, plus the other one is still turned on, which is on the other side of this, underneath the other seat. So, so I'm still feeling a little bit of vibration in the floor area from the other one, but okay, need to isolate. Fucking glasses, fuck's sakes. I need to turn the disconnect the other one, isolate it. Okay. Right. So okay. Right, that's isolated. Next little measure the depth. Got a feeling it's something like maybe 5 inches from the actual back of the seat, because it angles down, because it's the seat angles upwards slightly. So as it goes down to the back, height gets less. I've got a feeling it's 5 inches. That's an axial 664. Tracker online, set the VK to filter RFM. Hudson tracker online. Right, buddy. Four. 6. Can't be, that's inside the room. It's reading right, man, look. Well, you're not reading it right. 11. 10. Did it right on us? 9 meters. Remember, short controlled bursts. 10. Did it right on us? 9 meters. Remember, short controlled bursts. Remember, short controlled bursts. Remember, short controlled bursts. 8 meters. 7. 6. Can't be, that's inside the room. It's 6. Can't be, that's inside the room. 7. 6. Can't be, that's inside the room. It's 6.
Can't be, that's inside the room. It's reading right, man, look. Well, you're not reading it right. 5 meters, man. 4. What the hell? Oh my God. Give me the light. Let me go over there! Get him! Come on, come on! Come on! Do something, Kevin! Get him!
Sensation's different. It sounds like it's in a box behind me. And I don't want to crossover filter it. I want to let it go up to the most that we could go up to. But sounds like it's in a box rather than free air underneath the seat. Plus, I'm missing quite a lot of kind of vibration that I should be feeling in my feet as such. So I think if it was located actually underneath the seat, it might perform okay-ish. It's only a tiny fraction away from the seat, so I feel like this seat's just nudging into it slightly. I need to put a little extra space because the rocker seat should have flexible. Maybe about there. Yeah, that's okay there.
Open this door!
Hang on. Well, that was different.
Open this door!
There is a variance in difference when you put in sub-box speakers behind the seat and, testing, and then probably moving it just slightly. So, yeah, at least with these iron cinema seats, that is. But I think I prefer it in free air. But, yeah, let me see. Let me just do a quick measurement. Just see what the depth is. The height. Because the cinema seat bucket angles at the back. How many inches is there roughly? So I'll measure it from this point here. Oh yeah, I was right. But it's got to be at least less than 5 inch. Just to have a little flexible, just a little clearance. It's got to be less than 5. And these sub-bass shallow profiles, they're about, I forgot what size. I think they're 3 inch and about 3 inch So at the very least, something that's got to be made between 4 and 4.5 inches. Otherwise, it just won't slip underneath the seat. I don't even think one of the JBL, what is it, the SB2, which is the smaller triple chamber bandpass, but I wouldn't use one of those myself personally, because they'll completely bottom out and I will destroy it. But because they're very small drivers, similar drivers that go in the Control 1 monitors, and I don't even think that would slip under the seat. I think that would be I don't know. I'll just have to measure it, but I won't bother getting one. I've got an SB5, which is at the back of the room, but it's not in use. I used to have an SB5 back in the 1990s. That was my first JBL experience with Control 5 and SB5. And the promotion literature that comes with the, you know, like the TCP used in THX cinemas, and that's the big mama. You know, that's the 46, or is it the 4788? It's like the monolith from 2001. That just wouldn't. That's, oh dear, I can still smell that flipping beechwood or MDF behind me. Yeah, I think there's a few. Very rare those JBL TCBs show up on eBay. They got the 15-inch versions on eBay. Empty, no, I think loaded. I think they're loaded. I got the 12-inch versions, which are pretty good, but I don't use them that much now. I don't turn them on, but they're there if I want to use them. But yeah, when Burke or the door closes in Alien, it feels like a door, but I'm not feeling it in the floor in front of me. Unless, of course, you know, I tell you, you might have a look. If I could get the camera around without the camera coming undone. There it is. There's hardly any leg room. Gives a whole new meaning for leg room. Yeah. That's not happening, so it's not going to stay there long. I'm going to eventually take it out of the enclosure. I don't know where I'm going to put that enclosure box. I'm going to have to stack it somewhere in the bedroom for, I don't know, maybe I can use some other project, but it can't go underneath the seat. It's too high, 7 inches. 7 inches. 7 inches. I've got to be 1, 2, 2.5 inches shy. Otherwise, it's going to fit. But free air is pretty good still. Free air. If I can only maximize the sine wave at 20 hertz, because of the floor type that I'm got, and you know, because if it was on a concrete floor, you can forget about trying to play a 20 hertz sine wave to vibrate the floor. Oh, yeah, it would be, you only get a tiny mechanical feel of it, and it's when you look at the voltage level, which is going to be like that, versus the mechanical, it's pretty much waste. So you got to get my philosophy is trying to get the minimum voltage and maximize the sine wave. And once I know that's achieved, then I know it's a-okay, because then, you know, a lot of power or voltage or wattage or whatever is not going to be going to waste. I'm just going to stop the aliens mostly. I'm just going to go to some sine wave on the Roomy Q Wizard. Just see what it's like there. There it goes. Turn the fader down a bit. Okay, turn on 20 Hz sine wave. Something just vibrating on the back of the seat. I can hear the tone of the sine wave, but of course I've got to put the microphone on. Something's just. I'm not sure if it's the seat is leaning too close and it's going against the plastic on the back of the seat. Yeah, I think it was tapping on there. Just move that forward just a few millimeters. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, go through manually. I really want to look to see if I can see any harmonic frequencies. I can feel a mild vibration on the seat, and it's only a tiny way from the seat, the enclosure. But I can hear the tone, but it's a mild vibration, so I know a lot of the mechanical is just going to waste. That's why it's a little bit different, but when it's free air on the laying underneath the seat on the floor. And 26, I can feel that. 27, yeah, I can hear it and feel it. It's picking up a little bit because the slope on the crossover, the slope on the speaker's frequency response would be a slight shallow roll off. And it's picking up at 28, 29, 30, 32. I can feel that at 32. But I would say that the level of the sound is probably like that, and then the mechanical feel that I can feel is probably somewhere like half, maybe. I wouldn't mind it fully, so you hear it acoustically and feel it like 50-50. But it's not too bad. It's not too bad. 36. Can't notice too many problems. Seems to be going through smoothly. 40 Hz. If I lean my head back on it. Not getting much eye vibration because there's not enough mechanical shaking the seat. $49, $50. And the tone, oh, something buzzing there. Something buzzing there on the back there. I think it could be the something on the seat, something that's just resonating. All right, keep going. Oh. What SBL levels am I looking at here? No, it's just buzzing there because it's something that's resonating. It's because of something's tapping against something. Well, yeah, it's under 90. Something buzzing and rattling around the room here. This is the way the frequency waves travel out. but there's not too much sudden peak levels where you got speakers subs right at the front of the room, and then you notice too much. I've got to check this on the maybe do a frequency sweep. So I'll just see how it is manually. All right, it's going up to about 104. I might like it in some way. In some way, that frequency is causing some sort of something I can feel around it, but it's mild. But I'm at minus 30 dB on the, but that's neither here or there. Let me just, 124 hertz. I'd have to measure the, oh gosh, the voltage level output from the storm versus I've got to measure the voltage level going into, sorry, from the output of the THX, and then the input sensitivity on the Elacius, because that's what it's running on, Elacius RA something. I forgot what model number it is now. Something RA. So I got to measure that. You know, so when I'm at a certain SB, at a certain theta level, I know it's within an accuracy of, you know. Plus, I got 15 dB level turned up on the DCX. I've got at least 15 turn up because I know that you got to measure the levels, the sensitivity levels, and so forth. You know, of the other speakers, which I haven't done. They were done for something else, but anyway. Yeah. Not sure what the limit is, and I don't know how much I'm using up on the Elacius on the power. The level is turned halfway on the amplifier, but that's probably neither here or there. But it's how much that output, unless of course I want to put the voltmeter on the put the voltmeter on there and see how many volts there is, but I need a calculator to do a conversion into watts. And then look at the other values of how much percentage I'm doing. how much airflow is going through that port. Huh. Okay. Oh, I'm going to stop it there. So I'll do a frequency sweep. Oh yeah, step on. Okay. So what do I want to do? Maybe do it at this position. I want to go up to 400 hertz. Start at the lowest. Oh, that's got a very. Ugh. I don't like the way that was oscillating and with the pink noise there. Anyway, alright, I'm going to start the sweep. Put my fingers in my ears. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, so it's kind of sloping, going upward. Okay. So look at that. Yeah, it's got a little slope downward. It's got a bit of a high peak in around, well, at least where it is and how it is with the seating and then also forth, because that's going to change the frequency response. I'll be pretty impressed if that's doing down to 10 hertz. But if it is, it's pretty mild. Probably a very mild, but not very great. But it looks like it's peaking up at least in the position it is to where the microphone is. Yeah, it's getting strong around between 50 and 100 hertz. I did the sweep up to 400. Little peak rising somewhere at almost 300, just under 300 hertz. Alright, let's see if I can get the mic positioned back a little bit further and take another measurement. Whoa. Okay. Stand by and go. Okay, look at that measurement. I'll show you what this looks like in a moment. It's only because the things in the room change the frequency response. You know, overlay. Not too much difference, only marginal. It's only marginal difference there. Okay, I'm going to do another one, but I'm going to put it a little bit lower down because bass is omnidirectional and whatever. Do something very bizarre. All in the pursuit of science. Okay. Alright, so it's just underneath me there. So the microphone's near the seat back. there on the seat cushion. Take a measurement there, see what that looks like. Okay, get that set, go. Okay, I'll do another measurement. Take this off. And just dangle this just behind the seat. Whoopsie, let's come back this way. That's right there. Just dangle it behind the seat. Do another, see what it looks like. Yeah, because it's all, you know, sound waves move three-dimensionally. Oh, it went clipping because it was too close to the. But I still want to look at the measurement either way. Okay, let me have a look at these overlays. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that is interesting. It's pretty smooth there. Now it rolls off a bit. It goes up. It'd be just due to the nature of where the thing is. Where that microphone is, I'll just hold that there. Just see where that microphone position is. Oh yeah, it's pretty close to the what's it? Let's just put the microphone on the floor there. Take another measurement. Yeah. Similar again. Similar. I've got responses like that. The way get the roll off like there, like a roller coaster ride. I haven't got any filters on that. I don't think I've got any filters engaged. I think I'll turn them off. Oh, that turned on there, but that's only a tiny fraction dB. So it's not really significant. So that on the Tiny fraction. Nothing to bother about there. Okay. So it could be the enclosure that's doing that. Could be the position of the speaker with the microphone. Test, do a frequency sweep of it up close in free air. See what it's doing in free air. Let's see. Let's have a mess around with it. Let me have a mess with it. Okay, let's try a manual sine wave again. Let's put that about there. Okay. It's not bad feel there at 61. Feel that. It's not too bad. 50, 40, 44. 31. 26. It's dropping because it's getting, it would be going almost. Hang on. Well, there shouldn't be anything audible. Anything I can feel or notice, any sort of thing, nothing that I can really significantly notice. Apart from them turning it on and off, you get a kind of pop sound. Because basically, the driver just makes that sort of, does that sort of thing. I put my hand behind the back and I feel, oh, I can just about touch the cone now. Oh yeah, that driver, yeah, is moving. It's moving at 14 hertz there. I can feel it flexing. Still feel it flexing at 11 hertz. but it's not really getting to the seat because it's not really coupled. It's not really coupled. Okay, so I think. So I think. What if I were to fit that speaker to the seat bucket? But which way do I fit it? So the magnet is against the seat bucket. I'm going to need some very long screws. That's the only way I can only think. And I'll put a bit of absorbent material so it probably won't make any tingling sort of sound. So it's coupled. But flipping that will need some long screws. Nut thread. Got to be pretty long. And I got to measure it carefully. So I line it up, and then but it'd be very weird. Very weird. Yeah. I wonder if no, that won't hold. Gorilla double-sided tape. No, I don't think that would stick it long enough. It would come loose. But it would be interesting for a little short while before it comes loose. But it's got to be 2 maybe screws holding it, because that would be enough to hold it. 2 screws, 2 thread nut would be enough to hold it. 4 would be okay, but it look very strange. I might try this thing a little bit further back. See what it's like. Because it's, so what's it? To see how it goes. So what I'm going to do with the other bass shaker, I've got to fit it inside the seat. Because if I get a shallow a little customized box made, bass shaker will have to go inside the seat. It's been there before. It's been a while since I can remember how it felt when it was inside the seat bucket. Mind you, if it's okay again, I might do that with all the rest of them. Because it kind of hides them. Okay. Let's go back to some alien. What a mess this room is in. Tangled mess. Okay. God, I need some fucking ice cream.
Tell me, man, I only work here.
God, I can't get the smell of that bloody thing. Damn.
Man, I only work here.
Those sub-bass speakers have a smell. So, no. If I would have got, say, like one, because I was that close to getting an SVS, what was it, a PP 17? I don't know why. Things are just ludicrously bit overpriced, I think. And when I measured it, and I'm thinking, where would I put that in this room? There's nowhere in front of this room it will go. It will block the flipping view of the OLED. It can't go anywhere down the side. Well, I thought it would, but it's just too damn big. It's all the hype building up with it. The hype. I think, where would I put that flipping thing? It's just going to stick at you. You don't want these things stuck out from the wall and looking at the damn things. You want them hidden. And of course, when they're stuck out a little bit into the room, there's an if and but to that, because how the frequency would change when you do a frequency sweep. And then if you could knock a hole in the wall and then you push them back so they go flush, and then you do another sweep, it's like, oh, that sweep that is better than the first sweep. And you notice the feel of, like, well, how you couple the you could, because they build these things for aesthetic look. You don't want the damn things for it. You want them butt ugly and hidden out the bloody way. At least I can't see that thing, but unless I look back there, bloody hell! Oh my goodness. Got to look at all these options. Oh, where's the remote? Turn the fader up.
Proceed inside.
Watch your fire and check your targets. Remember, we're looking for civvies in the air.
Yeah, that frequency. Because it's a little bit, because it's different in the enclosure. Let's just put the crossover slope on it.
Tighten it up, Frost. Easy. Tighten it up, Frost. We're getting. Tighten it up, Frost. We're getting a little thin. Tighten it up, Frost. We're getting a little thin. Nice and easy. Looks like some soda secreted. Looks like some soda secreted. Looks like some soda secreted. Looks like some soda secreted resin. Secreted resin. Yeah. Let's secrete it. Let's secrete it from what? Let's secrete it from what? Secrete it from what? Nobody touch nothing. From what? Nobody touch nothing. Touch nothing. Touch nothing. 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 Busy little creatures, huh? Nothing. Busy little creatures, huh? Nothing. Busy little creatures, huh? Hot as hell in here. Hot as hell in here. Yeah, man, but it's a drop. Hot as hell in here. Yeah, man.
I think I'd take the frequency down a little bit there, because there's this kind of like hollowy kind of ambient-ish sound, and it's a little bit lower level on the screen channel, and it's a little bit because I'm amplifying it on that little speaker there. It's getting a little bit. So just knock it up. Just change the crossover slope on it, but just give it some experiment. It's a nice feel there.
Lieutenant, what do those pulse rifles fire? 10mm explosive tip caseless. Explosive tip caseless. Explosive tip caseless. Standard light armor piercing round 1. Standard light armor piercing round 1. 10mm explosive tip caseless. Standard light armor piercing round 1. Well, look where your team is. They're right up. Look where your team is. They're right under the primary heat exchangers. So what? Look, this whole station is basically a big thermonuclear explosion, and hey, Paul. Look.
Yeah. I wonder. I can take the other one and move it over to this seat, but no, this is not going to happen. I know. Hang on. Can I still? Yeah. I can connect up the other bass shaker, which is on the seat back. I can connect that up and then give that a go through.
Newt, go sit up front. Go on, now!
on the screen.
Many people, let's finish our sweep. Finish our sweep. See?
So I'm going to go at that kind of holy sound, whatever that is. Cross over it a little bit.
What?
Come get over here with that live one!
What?
Come get over here with that live one! You're gonna be alright. You're gonna be alright.
Oh, what's it?
Just stay calm. We're gonna get you out of here. You're gonna be alright. Give me a hand. You gotta get out of here. Convulsion!
Oh, that was creepy. Could be a little bit more. Could be a little bit more, but it's too creepy.
Convulsion!
Get back!
Oh dear, that's ridiculous. Oh. How much there is there? So, it seems like it's shifting.
Convulsion!
Get back!
Yeah, I feel like.
Movement! What's the position? Can't lock in. Talk to me, Hudson. Multiple signals. They're closing. Go to infrared, people. Look sharp.
What's happening, A-Phone? Can't see anything in here.
Pull your team out, Gorman.
Phoenix in front and behind.
Where, man?
I don't see shit. He's right.
There's nothing back here. Look, I'm telling you, there's something moving and it ain't us. It ain't us. Moving and it ain't us.
Microsoft scale, man. Jesus.
Maybe
Around us, man. They're all around us. Microsoft scale, man. They're all around us, man. They're all around us, man. Jesus.
they don't show up on infrared at all.
Bit mild, where the alien grabs. You know, the alien grabs the what's it? I think I know what grabbing feels like. There'll be a bit of weight on your shoulder. You'll be feeling like whoa, something's grabbing. Maybe Orange Man is grabbing aliens by the pussy. That's not too bad. That field vibration, yeah, you don't get that from a NOLED. Crossover audio emitter. Putting that on. Fucking glasses. Now I've got to put some more fucking moss around these. Fucking hell. Get some fucking new glasses. Fucking where's the audio limiter at? Let's just bring it up a bit.
Jesus Christ, Dave, what is going on?
Basket Crow down.
Crow!
Dietrich, Frost, off the
Sound off! Frost!
This sounds boxy. The trouble with the thing, it sounds boxy. And it's better in free air.
Where's Basky? 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 Where's Basky?
Let's rock!
Who's firing? God damn it! Who's firing? Who's firing? God damn it! Who's firing? God damn it! Who's firing? firing? God damn it! Firing! God damn it! Firing! God damn it! Who's firing? God damn it! I ordered to hold fire. God damn it! Who's firing? God damn it! I ordered to hold fire. I ordered to hold fire. I ordered to hold fire. Coming out the goddamn wall! Coming out the goddamn wall! Out the goddamn wall! Fuck! Say again? All half-big incinerators. I said I want you to lay down a suppressing fire with the incinerators and fall back. Raiders and fall back. Raiders and fall back. Up to me.
Hold on! Get them out of there! Do it now!
Shut up!
Get whoever's left, get the hell out of there! Damn it!
Where's the phone? Where's the phone? Sergeant, stop! Get the fuck out of here! Hudson? Vasquez? Six. Take him to fall back. Take him to fall back. Take him to fall back.
Cut off! Cut off! Do something!
Take him to fall back. Take him to fall back. Six. Take him to fall back. 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 Take him to fall back.
Cut off!
Back.
Cut off!
Take him to fall back. Take him to fall back.
Cut off!
Take him to fall back.
Cut
Take him to fall back. Take him to fall back. Six. Take him to fall back. Take him to fall back.
Cut off!
Take him to fall back. 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 Take him to fall back.
Cut off! Do something!
Take him to fall back. Take him to fall back.
Cut off! Do something!
Fall back. Six. Take him to fall back. Take him to fall back. Take him to fall back. Take him to fall back.
Cut off! Do something! Cut off! Do something! Stop! Stop!
What the hell are you doing?
Look, man, we gotta go around. Open the door! We are leaving! Forget him, he's done! Get the goddamn door! Eat this! Quickly! Go, go, go! It's all right, clear! Ripley, you broke the transaxle! You're just grinding metal! Come on, he's down! He's down! He's down! He's down! He's down! He's down!
You okay?
Get away from me, man!
Lieutenant, and maybe a concussion. He's alive.
Wake up, pendejo! No matter what I tell you!
Back off. Right now.
We go back in there.
The Sarge and Dietrich aren't dead, man. Their signs were real low, but they ain't dead.
Then we go back in there and get them.
Fuck
We
that.
don't leave our people behind.
I ain't going back in
You
there.
can't help them.
You can't. Right now they're being cocooned just like the others. You can't. Right now they're being cocooned just like the others. You can't. You can't. You can't. Right now they're being cocooned just like the others. Being cocooned just like the others.
Oh, dear Lord Jesus, this ain't happening, man. This can't be happening, man. This isn't happening.
All right, we've got 7 canisters of CN20. So we roll them in there and nerve gas the whole fucking nest. Nerve gas the whole fucking nest. So we roll them in there and nerve gas the whole fucking nest.
That's worth the try, but we don't even know if it's going to affect him.
Look, let's just bug out and call it even, okay? What are we talking about this for?
I say we take off and nuke the entire site from orbit. It's the only way to be sure.
Fucking A.
Oh, hold on 1 second. This installation has a substantial dollar value attached to it.
They can bill me.
Okay, look. This is an emotional moment for all of us, okay? I know that. But let's not make snap judgments, please. This is clearly Clearly an important species we're dealing with, and I don't think that you or I or anybody has the right to arbitrarily exterminate them.
Come on.
Yeah, watch us.
Hey, maybe you haven't been keeping up on current events, but we just got our asses kicked, pal.
Look, I'm not blind to what's going on, but I cannot authorize that kind of action. I'm sorry.
Well, I believe Corporal Hicks has authority here.
Corporal Hicks is...
This operation is under military jurisdiction, and Hicks is next in chain of command. Am I right, Corporal?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Look, Ripley, this is a multi-million-dollar installation, okay? He can't make that kind of decision. He's just a grunt. No offense.
None taken. Pharaoh, do you copy? Prep for dust off. We're gonna need immediate evac.
Roger, on our way.
Say we take off, nuke the site from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. Let's do it.
Yo, pick it up, Winston. Pick it up, baby. All right, we'll set it down here.
Move it, Spunkmeyer, we're rolling.
Hold on a second, there's something.
Just get up here.
I'm in. Ramp closed.
Spunkmeyer. God damn it. Well, where the fuck?
Well, that's great. That's just fucking great, man. Now what the fuck are we supposed to do? We're some real pretty shit now, man.
You finished?
All right.
I guess we're not going to be leaving now, right?
I'm sorry, Newt.
You don't have to be sorry. It wasn't your fault.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over. What the fuck are we gonna do now? What are we gonna do?
Maybe we could build a fire, sing a couple of songs, huh? Why don't we try that?
We better get back, because it'll be dark soon, and they mostly come at night. Mostly.
All right, this is absolutely everything that we can salvage out of the APC wreckage. We got 4 pulse rifles with about 50 rounds each. That ain't so good. We got 15 of these M40 grenades. Don't touch that. Dangerous, honey.
Is that the only flamethrower?
Yeah, it's only half full, but it's functional. Got another one, it's damaged. I don't know about that one.
How long after we're declared overdue can we expect a rescue?
17 days.
17 days? Hey, man, I don't want to rain on your parade. We're not going to last 17 hours. Those things are going to come in here just like they did before, and they're going to come in here, and they're going to come in here, and they're going to get us.
This little girl survived longer than that with no weapons and no training. Right?
Why'd you put her in
You
charge?
better just start dealing with it, Hudson. Listen to me. Hudson, just deal with it because we need you and I'm sick of your bullshit. Now I want you to get on a terminal and call up some kind of floor plan file. Do you understand? Construction blueprints. I don't care. Anything that shows the layout of this place. Are you listening?
Yeah.
I need to see air ducts. I need to see electrical access tunnels, sub-basements, every possible way into this complex. We don't have much time.
Okay, I'm on it.
Hudson, just relax.
I'll be in med lab. Check on Gorman, continue my analysis.
Fine. You do that. So this service tunnel must be how they're moving back and forth.
That's right. It moves from the processing station right into the sub-level here. Come down on that. Okay, come over. Close. Go back. Okay, punch that in right there. No, it's back.
Well, there's a pressure door at this end. We could close that, weld it shut. That should hold them for a while.
But we gotta figure on them getting into the complex.
That's right. So we repair the barricades at these two intersections.
All right.
And weld plate steel over these ducts here and here and here. That should seal off med lab and operations.
Outstanding. All we need is a deck of cards. All right, people, let's move like we've got a purpose. Affirmative.
Affirmative.
We're sealing the tunnel. Baby, hurry up. Come on. For what it's worth. Here, I want you to put this on.
What's it for?
It's a locator. Then I can find you anywhere in the complex on this. It's just a precaution.
Thanks.
Doesn't mean we're engaged or anything. All right, what's next?
Last stop. Get in. Scoot down. That's good. Now, you lie here and have a nap. You're very tired.
At once. I have scary dreams.
Well, I bet Casey doesn't have scary dreams. Let's take a look. No, nothing bad in there. See? Maybe you could just try to be like her.
Right, please. She doesn't have bad dreams because she's just a piece of plastic.
Right. I'm sorry.
My mommy always said there were no monsters, no real ones, but there are.
Yes, there are, aren't there?
Why do they tell little kids that?
Most of the time it's true. Here. Take this. For luck. Where's that?
Don't go, please.
Newt, I'm going to be right in the next room. And you see that camera right up there? I can see you right through that camera all the time to see if you're safe. I'm not going to leave you, Newt. I mean that. That's a promise.
You promise?
I cross my heart
And hope to die.
and hope to die. Now go to sleep. And don't dream. Sneak.
The molecular acid oxidizes after the creature's death, completely neutralizing it.
Bishop, that's very interesting, but it doesn't really get us anywhere, does it? I'm trying to figure out what we're dealing with here. Let's go through it again. They grab the colonists, they move them over there, and they immobilize them to be hosts for more of these. Which would mean that there would have to be a lot of these parasites, right? One for each colonist, that's over 100 at least.
Yes, that follows.
Each one of these things comes from an egg, right? So who's laying these eggs?
I'm not sure. It must be something we haven't seen yet.
Bishop, I want these specimens destroyed as soon as you finish them. Is that clear?
Mr. Burke gave instructions that they would be kept alive in stasis when returned to the company labs. Be specific about it.
Are worth millions to the bioweapons division, right? Now, if you're smart, we can both come out as heroes, and we will be set up for life.
You're crazy, Cliff. Do you know that? You're crazy, Cliff. Do you know that? Do you really think you can get a dangerous organism like that past ICC quarantine?
Made a decision, Ripley. It was a bad
call.
It was a bad call, Ripley. It was a bad
call.
It was a bad
call.
Ripley. It was a bad
call.
Right.
These people are bad call.
Right.
These people are dead, Burke. Call.
Right.
These people are dead, Burke. Don't you have any idea what you've done here? Call.
Right.
These people are dead, Burke.
Right.
These people are dead, Burke. Don't you have any idea what you've done here? Have any idea what you've done here? Don't you have any?
Bad call, Ripley. It was a bad call. It was wrong. It was bad call, Ripley. It was a bad
call.
Right.
These people are dead, Burke. Don't you have any idea what you've done here? We're gonna make sure that they nail you right to the wall for this. They nail you right to the wall for this. You're not gonna sleaze your way out of this one. Right to the wall.
What? You'd be smarter than this.
I'm happy to disappoint you. It's very pretty, Bishop, but what are we looking for?
That's it. Emergency venting.
Oh, that's beautiful.
It's very pretty, Bishop, but what are we looking for?
That's it. Emergency venting.
Oh, that's beautiful. How long till it blows?
4 hours. The blast radius of 30 kilometers, equal to about 40 megatons. 4 hours. 4 hours. The blast radius of 30 kilometers. The blast radius of 30 kilometers.
How long till it blows?
4 hours. The blast radius of 30 kilometers, equal to about 40 megatons.
I like the way that feels with, I'm just changing the crossover now and then, because there's some frequencies that sound, probably need EQing, sort of lowering down slightly, but depending on what but the voice there, up front and there behind, yeah, you can like really feel the voice. It's like being in the character sort of thing. Of course, I think it's the same one that when it's in free air, when it's underneath the seat. The other one's under that seat. I'm going to just move it. Just connect that up. And turn the other one off from the amplifier. Okay. So I know how that sounds because it's in an enclosure. So I'll put that one under there. I'm just going to turn it and repeat that scene. Just repeat that. Let's see what it's like.
We got. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh. How long till it blows?
4 hours. A blast radius of 30 kilometers.
I don't notice much of the voice kind of being amplified because the enclosure is going to amplify some of the frequency a little bit, and because it's right behind the seat. But mostly I'm feeling the kind of sound effect or ambience in the so I'll probably change that. Why do I need that? I need these fucking things. I don't need at all. I need goggles so I can see the person. So I'm going to turn that up a little bit.
Equal to about 40 megatons. The blast radius of
just increased a little bit more of the feel in the floor sort of thing. But not much of the voice itself. Because that's unless of course I mute the bass cab behind the screen.
30 kilometers, equal to about 40 megatons.
Now I can hear the tone. I'll just mute the HFs. Oh, just mute that. Just play it on its own. I can kind of hear it, but with a little oscillating sound because probably resonating against something or other. But I kind of like that feel. Kind of really puts you in a bit more into the, you know, when you change the crossover range. So if I put it down to where it was again, turn that crossover down a bit. And turn that back on. And turn the other thing back on. See what both of that feels like. Interesting. Oh, that speaker's not staying behind that seat. Alright, I might try it a little bit further back. As it is, I mean, because it's a smaller enclosure box size to the other ones in the room. I just don't know. Have a look. Well, probably got one option to put it there, just to test. Just to test it. I don't know if I've got an option to slip it behind this seat here, but I don't know if that would go there. I have to move a few of these things out of the way just to slip it in there. It's probably doable. I'll probably try that later after I have my meal.
Equal to about kilometers, equal to about 40 megatons.
Wow, that Bishop character really feels like I can feel the character larger than life, because it's like hearing vocals so exaggerated. Dialogue, that is. Dialogues, it's not vocals. Dialogue, it sounds like, wow. I wonder see what the Michael Biehn character sounds like.
The blast radius of 30 kilometers, equal to about 40 megatons.
We got problems.
I don't believe it.
We got problems.
I don't believe
I'm sorry, the crash caused too much damage and overload is inevitable at this point.
it. Oh, man.
Wow.
Smells getting
That
short.
was
I'm sorry, the crash caused too much damage and overload is inevitable at this point.
Oh, man.
At this point.
Oh, man. Smells getting short.
where they closed the barrier doors on the with a kind of kong ringing resonant sort of sound. I feel it in the floor, I can hear it. But that's not too bad. Wow, it's almost putting the other JBL subs to shame. That's only a little 12. Oh, it's not too bad.
I'm gonna buy it on this rock. It ain't that fair, man.
Break.
4 more weeks. Oh, man.
Oh, we've got to get the other dropship from Sulaco. I mean, there must be some way of bringing it down on remote.
I mean, this is more exciting than when first saw Aliens at the cinema, or it's just like, oh wow, this is what it's like in THX, is it?
Now, the transmitter's on the APC. It's wasted. Transmitter's on the APC. It's wasted.
On remote.
How? The transmitter's on the APC. It's wasted.
Well, I don't care how, but we better think of something. We better think of a way.
Think of what? What's up? Transmitter's on.
I mean, there must. Oh, we've got to get the other dropship from Sulaco. I mean, there must be some way of bringing it down on remote.
How? The transmitter's on the APC. It's wasted. APC. It's wasted.
Well, I don't care how, but we better think of something. We better think. Care how, but we better think of something.
Yeah, I am thinking of something. You're definitely right there, Ripley. I am thinking of something to, because everyone else with their home theatre and home cinema, think probably 1 dimension, not even 2 dimension. I'm sorry, but I'm thinking more beyond 3 dimension. I'm thinking of like Gladiator, Maximus the Sound, Maximus the Sound. I don't want it ringing in my ears at 120, 150 bloody dB. Good crikey, that'd be just ear damage level. But as it is, wow, flipping heck. But it's just too bad there's no leg space behind that road. In that one, yeah, it's not. But I'll try it. My dinner's almost finished, so I'll just.
We better think of a way. Take a portable terminal.
So with the free air one on the floor, I'm feeling the vibration. Unless, of course, if I had a shallow, customized enclosure, so it's got to be at least 5 inches. It's got to be 5 inches in height. So probably that doesn't give much for the enclosure, because I think the 1 inch MDF gives a bit of, even though I can. Oh yeah, I noticed that the box doesn't have internal bracing, but I can feel the vibrations around the enclosure box, and yeah, I welcome that, because that could be transmitting some feel, or I don't know what frequencies. It would be, because how it is at the moment is like a bloody virtual, wearing one of those virtual reality things that costs like, I don't know, £600 or something. This is like, wow, bloody hell, why can't I had the sounding like this when I got this on VHS tape? I wasn't thinking back then. Right, I think it's only a few minutes until, anyway, so I'm going to go How many minutes on this Aliens here? So, how many minutes? 28 minutes, mostly. So I'm just going to have my meal, and I'm going to come back and then do a few more experiments. And of course, probably got to fit that base shaker inside the seat bucket now, because that changes everything. Oh, great. Just bring my meal in here so I can do some thinking. This is more or less going back to the lab. So do some power eating thinking. This is just to provide nutrients. So now how it's feeling there, that's good. I like that. That's brilliant. It's too bad. It's just too bad the yeah. There's lots of trade-offs and trade-ons. Like get the voltmeter connected up and maybe connect the voltmeter up and see what I'm seeing on the, you know. But it's interesting seeing one guy stacking a load of, don't know what they are, 18, 21 inch, you know, total arsehole just going up the road there. I'm sure that was going at least 70 miles an hour. That's illegal. You know, so you got a load just to what? Near field? I don't know what crossover frequency he's running those things at, so I haven't got a clue. Me, I'm just running 150, maybe 250, maybe 400. But I notice when it goes a little bit high up, and depending on what sound or frequency is playing on the soundtrack, that's easy to pinpoint with the microphone, and I can see where that is, and then just put a filter there and just cut it down because it sounds like it's too much overpowering or too distracting. But the rest, like feeling the dialogue of the character Bishop, feeling something from maybe that size, that sort of size, felt like that. It was so, whoa, exaggerated of larger than life. Yeah, because he's got kind of got like, you know, how long? 4 hours, 6 hours with a maximum blast range. It feels, I could feel it all over me. Oh, so it kind of puts you in the character, sort of thing, or you know, I don't know, in the soundtrack, I suppose. Yeah, in the soundtrack, yeah. Or in the sine wave tone. Depends on the point of view. As long as I do it smart and safe and that it doesn't, you know, I think that, okay, it's not going to do damage to my hearing. But SBL levels were kind of, you know, lowish, you know, 90 dB sort of things. Maybe if I measure it up close to the it'd probably be a different SBL, but from this position it was getting around about 90. So I have to see if there's somewhere around here that does makes enclosure boxes and something that can make something shallow. Very simple box, nothing complicated. Nothing complicated. So if I was using the bass shaker on the seat back only, it's going to make some buzzing and rattle noises because it's on a seat back, which is kind of plastic, such. So it's going to make those sort of noises occasionally. And when I do a sine wave tone at a very low level, so it's not turned up too much, I notice what I'm noting how much of the frequency I can feel. I know between 20 and 30, and the head leaning back there, and that causes the typical eye blur effect. Otherwise, where a normal speaker is placed behind, and if it's if I'm guessing, this guy with his, he's probably got them pretty close, and if not near to, so that the enclosure box would be near to the wooden frame on the seat, because then you get a bit more mechanical transmission going into it. But you got to note that through sine wave testing, because when you decouple it, you don't notice it. I don't notice it vibrating too much at 20 hertz with the so that's because I can't have the seat leaning up. The seat's got to have a little flex in it in the rocker seat. 40 minutes in the Aliens now, mostly.
It was Burke! Burke!
Wow. That scream is not too bad. A real scream, as it is, because you haven't got volume control on it, would probably bend my ears a little bit. But as it is, it's safe, because I EQ'd it a little bit last night, quick and fast, The Aliens does have a little bit of a toppy, at least on this transfer or such. I haven't compared the AC3 laser disc for quite a few years, nor the I think only recently, maybe the Blu-ray, maybe last year. Oh, wow. I could feel the Foley pushing that table in, and then feeling that. I could feel the face hugger as it's moving around. I could feel that face hugger. Oh, that's creepy. Wow. Oh. Wow. Oh, that punch going through the glass. Wow. But the glass and all that, it's all up front. It's all up front. And everything I'm kind of pushing towards back here, and but there's energy in between here. That's very little. There is energy there, but it's very little. I think the idea of in-floor sub uniform in the room could open some interesting opportunity. Cheap? One, it'd be cheaper than buying brands of speakers pre-made, sold at several thousands. Wow. I've got to try the movie Arachnophobia. See what that's like on the opening titles. So I can remember how that felt at High Wycombe. Wow. It's still a mystery, High Wycombe. That is still a mystery. Oh, wow, this is Aliens in THX. Oh, I could try Cape Fear. Try Cape Fear on Laserdisc. I know what that was like at the Empire Leicester Square. Maybe Star Trek 6. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. And think, oh my goodness, it's almost a little bit more. Like I say, you can have a bass speaker or something, whatever, on a piece of fabric. Pull it tight, and he gets vibration rhythms going through that fabric. Vibrations. I wonder if my cat bear would be interested in noticing something like that. Need a subject to test with. Get feedback. Would I use this for music now? That'd be interesting. How it feels with music. But then there's music in film score. So in film, there's film score. So films do have soundtracks. Oh. Wow. That was a lot better than a Burger King, a KFC, a Domino Pizza. Wow. My goodness. Wow. Good appetite.
Now! The line! No! We've got to go! Now!
Wow. It feels like they're running. It feels like I'm standing right there. And the Foley artist, the effects on the Foley, it feels like that. I can feel it in the floor. I can, like the energy around the body area. I would say that if you're running around, your body's going to feel things, but you're not going to pay much attention to it because you're not analysing. You're in doing something else. And but yeah, if it were me, I'd be analysing. Yeah. I know there's a lot more to it there, but unfortunately, a soundtrack can only do so much delivery. Because you need it in stereo. So if you do 1 foot push, you feel the vibration one side of your body. You do the other foot, you feel the vibration down the other side of the body. But when you're watching these, it's like the footsteps that are there are here. So you hear it's boom, 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 boom. Even though you hear that sound, that sort of, because it would have a characteristic. Wow, that's me. Wow. Wow. Get away from me, you xenomorph. Get up! You almost feel the acid for blood. You almost feel it in the soundtrack, in the mix. It's got a top end, it's got a kind of raw, kind of low endish layer track. I can almost feel it. Acid for blood. Wow. Get up! They call this movie an airbuster. Wow.
Ripley? I don't want to hear about it, Bishop. She's alive. There's still time.
In 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let him leave.
Ripley?
I don't want to hear about it, Bishop. She's alive. There's still time.
In 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, I don't want to hear about it, Bishop. She's alive. There's still time.
In 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks.
Wow. I can feel that dialogue. You see, I know how it works. I know how it works here. When you hear it in these THX cinemas, decades ago, it might have been that. How the heck do they do that? I got a theory that might be aliens involved. 51 encounters in Nevada. With George Lucas, in cooperation with George Lucas and Tom Holman or some sort of shit. How the fuck did they do that shit fucking years ago? Fucking hell. Oh, because you know how it is when you get an electric shock. There's a buzz, a current. You feel it. It's very unnerving and very unsettlingly uncomfortable. That's what it feels like with the energy. What I'm feeling with the soundtrack, I'm feeling the buzz. I'm getting a buzz off this. I'm getting a buzz, but that's 90 dB. So what I can't understand, why does that guy need to play 150 dB? That's what I just can't figure out. Maybe he's got the crossovers set too low on those things and he's got to turn it up, sort of thing. Maybe he just needs to, it's 150 dB. I think it's not going to. And other people say they feel like their lungs are being compressed or something. Eee! That's not going to do your body any good. Apparently, that guy's got heart conditions. He's got heart issues, poor bugger. And he's younger. He's younger than me by at least maybe 18 years or so. And he's got heart issues. I didn't get my first heart issue until I was about 47, 48. It's possible. It's possible. It's possible that, you could do damage with high SPL at certain frequency, and then if you try another approach, Analyzing a soundtrack versus analyzing the real world. And there's a lot of things you could do with a microphone. You analyze typical voice conversation in a room, get someone to talk from over there, or I could easily put a microphone over here and I can easily stand over there and talk and then analyze the frequency response on the RTA to see, but there we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I notice more of an head cavity sound, and 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I notice a mild. If I put my hand on my chest, 1, 2, 3, 4. I notice a little bit more because my body sensors coupling. But as it is, I feel it mild with the voice. Let me stand up. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Crisp, wallop, bang, Chemismo, architecture, frequency, low, swimming with sharks. Woo! Yikes. yeah, I tend to notice it more up here on the scale of a 1 to on the rating scale. I notice it more up here, head cavity. Oh, always take your earplugs out very slowly when you put these in your ears. Never pull them out. Take them out slowly. Otherwise, you rupture your eardrum. Yeah. Okay.
Don't let him leave. Don't let him leave.
He ain't going anywhere.
Paper the size of Nebraska.
Hicks.
Yeah, I can feel that dialogue so exaggerated. It's interesting. But it sounds, whether it sounds like boxy or does it sound organic, like you know, like organic-y sounding.
Don't let him leave.
He ain't going anywhere.
This area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks. Don't let him leave.
He ain't going anywhere.
Well, I've got to try arachnophobia, see what that's like. Oh wow, Phil Ripley running down the gantry, and then jumps off, and you feel the foley on that. Oh yeah, no, oh yeah. I'm in the character.
Attention.
Going anywhere.
Attention.
What's it sound like? I feel like when I stand up, play that scene again.
Hicks. Don't let him leave.
He ain't going anywhere.
It's still not bad when standing up out from the seat. I can still feel it. So I feel those Foley footsteps.
Emergency.
Oh, and that thing. Oh yeah, what's the power lift? Oh yeah, I suppose the power lift is going to be great.
All personnel
Wow.
Attention. Emergency. All personnel must evacuate immediately. You now have 15 minutes to reach minimum safe distance.
Wow. It feels like it's encompassing me. God. Yeah. I'm gonna try this located a little bit further back, see what the trade-off is, you know, because it'll be a little bit further away from the seat, but it's still I'm gonna try and get it behind the seat. There's just a little bit of gap area where I can put it. I'll see what that's like. I don't know why I'm trying the TCB subs, which TCB behind me, the other TCBs in front. Oh, wow. I think most of the feel is mostly coming from the air free on the floor underneath the seat. Yeah. See, how many octaves low do I want to go with this? Gosh. That's wow. I think it's making me sweat. Could be affecting me? Could it be affecting me in some way? Look at the temperature in the room, which is 24.6. We need some air conditioning on. Wow.
Emergency. All personnel must evacuate immediately. You now have 14 minutes to reach minimum safe distance.
Wow. That little bit there where when the elevator comes down, because normally elevators, when they're going up and down section, they come down to the lower level. There's usually a suspension spring or something, so you usually feel this uniform bounce like an elastic, springing sort of thing, or a spring sort of thing. I can just notice a little bit of that, but with a real lift, depending on last time I was on a real lift was at the hospital. I know what that feels like when you're in one of those things, and when you step in and then it moves up a floor or down a floor, it's got this springy, elastical, which makes me personally feel a little bit uneasy. But yeah, is that element somewhere in the soundtrack, in the mix, in one of the layers of multiple tracks? I wonder how many layers of tracks, because Aliens won sound editing, a sound editing award, which, wow, it's not even dated. Not even dated. This is better than Atmos. I've got my surrounds muted, I've got them turned off. So when she used the flamethrower and goes, yeah, a kind of flame sound like above, like from up there front, going upward. You don't need Atmos. Atmos, I think, is a bit overrated. Apart from one movie that sounds good, and that's Gravity. Everything else is like, nah. Again, the flamethrower, where the flames are going, like, So you need speaker subs that up, down, go through the flow, so you get some extra sort of energy, So it's all going to be random. It's not going to be perfect. It's going to be complete, and it'd be like, bloody hell, that's better than bloody going to the cinema. There's not a cinema in the UK today that's got THX. Not since 2013, and not since the 80-90 version. 26 years. Except here. Oh, I just want to put those surrounds back on. I just want to put the surrounds back on. way down a little bit. It's a little bit too long. Try 20 foot, 20 milliseconds. Wow. See what power lifter or power thing sounds like. Get away from here, you bitch.
Away from her, you bitch! Get away.
Wow. Whoa. So standing up. Not too bad. Okay, so oh, that motion is almost making me feel a bit sick. Oh, wow. Wow.
Get away from her, you bitch! Get away from her, you bitch! Her, you bitch! Her, you bitch! Get.
I'll try, see what it feels like on this. If I can get in the middle seat. If I can get over that. Oh. Climbing over it. Really. Let's see what it's like here. Though I got the other one that's on the floor turned off. So it's just this thing here. And this. Yeah, a little different vibration because the driver is going toward the seat on some of the frequencies and the other vibration underneath the seat on the free air. But yeah, it's a different. So I'll probably move this thing behind, see what it does in a moment. I can still feel some of the footstep on the power lever, but different, slightly different.
Get away from her, you bitch! Her, you bitch! Her, you bitch!
When the alien goes, I can kind of feel the jaw on the alien, the queen. I feel the jaw go, feel it, a jolt in the bitch.
Away from her, you bitch! Her, you bitch! Her, you bitch! Get away from her, you bitch!
Okay. climb over this. Oh, crikey. Try not to have an accident. Climbing over everything. Ridiculous. Bloody ridiculous. Okay. Get this cable going further back. Where's this cable going? I'll do that. Get that cable going to extend. Let's see what's going on. God. Tricky this. I want to lay down. Let's see. Well, it's going to be awkward getting in. Very awkward getting it out. Right. Oh, fucking hell, that's exhausting. Oh, fuck. Oh. 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 Probably want to turn this one off so I don't get distracted. Hang on, that's the other one, isn't it? That one is.
Get away from her, you bitch! Get away from her, you bitch! Get away from her, you bitch!
Different sound sensation that I'm noticing. Kind of certain bass waves going around my ears. It's located right at the back. It's just touching the seat because there's not much gap behind there. There's not much gap. Let's try the power lifter. Yeah, it's a different vibration feel. Mostly audible, but very little, because it's going to be more mechanical or sort of vibration on the other seat at the back, and the seat's not going to be able to rock back much because it's literally touching the seat. I think think it's vibrating on a few things. Could be the seat at the back. Yeah, so a little bit of trade-off there, I think. Apart from when I will turn the one on below me, so there'll be more kind of mechanical feel, acoustical a little bit, most mechanical.
To reach minimum, all person.
Going anywhere. Let them leave. We ain't going anywhere.
You feel that dialogue still. That dialogue ain't going. What about the robot?
Ripley. I don't want to hear about it, Bishop. She's alive. There's still time.
In 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks?
Yeah, bit of a trade-off on that because it's mostly going to be behind in the other seat. Sitting there. This seat's going to rock back much. Yeah, just a tiny little bit.
Don't let them leave. Bishop, she's alive. There's still time.
In 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere. We ain't going anywhere.
The vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere.
Vibration, trade-off. Yeah, just a few dB trade-off percentage. If I put it up there, but I don't know. I don't think that cable's going to reach because it's not enough. If I get a bit more, a bit more. How's it going? So, oh. Yeah, this one's all working out now. This is just alright. See if I put it up there. See what that's like. Let's see where this is going. So I get a little bit. I must be caught on something. I have got a little bit more slack now. Toss it. Out there. I really don't know. Really don't know. So it's like at that height, and just see what it's like at the front row. Oh gosh.
Going anywhere.
Yeah, I don't notice too much of the Foley there. It's kind of like, yeah, bit of wasted energy sort of thing, at least. Then I'll try the TCBs. Okay, so tell that's not there. Go. So take that driver out and put it back underneath that seat, put the other one back under there. Do that later because I'm bloody exhausted. How many hours have I been doing this now? Gosh, crikey, it's coming up almost 6 hours. Bloody exhausted. Let me turn the TCBs on. I haven't had those on in a while. So I'll put this other one back underneath this seat. Yeah. So that works there. Okay. Oh. Wow. Turn the TCB on. Okay, they're on there. So that one's at the back, that one's at the front. Okay.
Don't let him leave.
19 minutes.
I hear about it, Bishop. She's alive. There's still time.
In 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, she's alive. There's still time.
In 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, there's still time. Why do I hear about it, Bishop?
Change the crossover slope.
In 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size. Ripley.
I don't want to hear about it, Bishop. She's alive. There's still time.
In 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of
An
vapor.
echo there. I've got some time delay
I don't
on
want
that.
to hear about it, Bishop. She's alive. There's still time.
In 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let him leave. Time.
In 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
She's alive. There's still time.
In 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, I don't want to hear about it, Bishop. She's alive. There's still time.
In 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let him leave.
Ain't going anywhere.
Attention, emergency. All personnel must evacuate immediately. You now have 15 minutes to reach. You now have 15 minutes to reach minimum safe distance. Attention, emergency. All personnel must evacuate immediately. You now have 14 minutes to reach minimum safe distance. Safe distance. Distance. To reach minimum safe distance. Must evacuate.
This area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let him leave.
Ain't going anywhere.
Attention, emergency. All personnel must evacuate immediately. All personnel must evacuate immediately.
Ripley,
I don't want to hear about it, Bishop. She's alive. There's still time.
in 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let him leave.
Ain't going in.
Seems better when that little. Where is it? Oh yeah, it's still behind me, but it's not running now. So, but it seemed better when it was located behind this seat, in conjunction with the one on the floor. It just seemed like, oh, wow. So where's the mystery there now? But because the TCB's over one side of the room, I don't think, because maybe the seating is diffusing some of the frequency or such. But I know it's overlapping, it's going over the seat, it's probably slipping under the seat and doing whatever. But it's like, yeah. The room's too small. I'll see which one works, which one performs better, which solution is what I can try. Yeah, I do like it when it's, but that limits the seating. Like, you can't climb, you've got to climb over the bloody thing. And if there's 3 of them behind it, crikey, you just won't be able to sit in the seats. Actually, let's try the TCB at the front.
Safe distance. Wait immediately. You now have 14 minutes to reach minimum safe immediately. You now have 14 minutes to reach minimum safe distance. Distance. To reach minimum safe distance. Safe distance. Safe distance.
She's a lot. Cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let him leave.
We ain't going anywhere. We ain't going anywhere.
Hicks, don't let him leave.
We ain't going anywhere.
Don't let him leave.
We ain't going anywhere.
There is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, Don't let him leave. He ain't going anywhere. Let him leave. He ain't going to Nebraska. Hicks, don't let him leave. He ain't going anywhere.
Minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let him leave.
He ain't going anywhere.
Minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let him leave.
He ain't going anywhere.
Don't let him leave.
He ain't going anywhere.
Still time.
In 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let him leave.
He ain't going anywhere.
Cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let him leave.
He ain't going anywhere.
In 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let him leave.
He ain't going anywhere.
Don't let him leave.
He ain't going anywhere.
Don't let him leave.
He ain't going anywhere.
Hicks, don't let him leave.
He ain't going anywhere. Anywhere. He ain't going anywhere. He going anywhere.
Attention, emergency. All personnel must evacuate immediately. You now have 15 minutes to reach minimum safe distance.
Yeah, it's kind of okay with it. I find this, but I'm finding another way. So base shakers, when I'm not going to fit that back into the seat bucket itself. Maybe tomorrow. Oh. Just playing there again. Just get an idea. Just try that on its own. That just feels, I don't know, it feels kind of, maybe it kind of feels kind of natural in some way, but it does have its limitations where it does sound like it's maybe this sort of level, downward a bit, but at this sort of level, rather than wow. Just take that down. Down 5 dB.
We ain't going anywhere.
Attention.
I can feel those footsteps, which is up at a different frequency. Feel those.
Emergency.
Don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere. She's alive.
Ripley,
I don't want to hear about it, Bishop. She's alive. There's still time.
in 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let them. Hicks, don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere.
Attention. Attention. Emergency. Attention. Emergency. Attention. Emergency. All personnel. Attention. Emergency.
So it's got to sound like the Foley footsteps when it goes kind of like off camera to on camera. So it's off screen slightly, and it goes on screen, and then running down, and then the camera moving inward, that sort of motion.
Going anywhere.
Attention. Emergency. All personnel must evacuate.
There must be some steady cam going on there.
Immediate. Emergency. All personnel must evacuate immediately. You now have 15 minutes to reach minimum safe distance. Now have 50 emergency. Attention.
Don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere.
Attention. Attention.
Be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere. Don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere. Don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere.
Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere. Let them leave. We ain't going anywhere.
A cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere.
There is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere.
Size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere.
Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere.
Minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere. Still time.
In 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Bishop, she's alive. There's still time.
In 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, she's alive. There's still time.
In 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
She's alive. There's still time.
In 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks.
Ripley,
I don't want to hear about it, Bishop. She's alive. There's still time.
in 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, there's still time.
In 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
There's still time.
In 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere. Ain't going anywhere. Hicks, don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere.
Vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere. We ain't going there.
In 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, time.
In 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere.
This area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere.
It'll be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere. Don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere.
Size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere.
Attention, emergency. Attention.
Size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere. We ain't going anywhere.
Attention. 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 Emergency.
This area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere.
Attention. Emergency.
Going anywhere.
Attention. Emergency. Attention. Emergency. All personnel. Attention. Emergency. All personnel must. Attention. Emergency. All. Attention. Emergency. All personnel must be.
Anywhere. Still time.
In 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hick,
19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hick, she's alive. There's still time.
In 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hick, she's alive. There's still time.
In 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere. Alive. There's still time.
In 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere.
This area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let them leave. We ain't.
Size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere. Bishop, she's alive. There's still time.
In 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere.
Attention. 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 Attention.
Don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere. Going anywhere.
Attention. 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 Emergency. All personnel must evacuate immediately. You now have 50. Emergency. All personnel must evacuate immediately. You now have 15. Evacuate immediately. You now have 15. All personnel must evacuate immediately. All personnel must evacuate immediately. You now have 15.
Hicks, don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere. Ain't going anywhere.
There's going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere. We ain't going anywhere. Don't let them leave. We ain't going anywhere.
In 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks,
I'll play on that now. It's a bit further away, manipulating the frequencies. Bloody tight. Break of that. Still, they're up there. What's this? This. Level of mechanical. That's percentage-wise reduced. I think. Oh, what the heck is that? Huh. Why the heck would you want one of those models? Huh. A Chernobyl nuclear power plant model. It's an air humidifier. I don't think that's funny. What crazy guy, what crazy person came up with that? Really? I don't know. It's like a CG. Let me see. I don't know. I just don't know. Yeah. Yeah, feel that. Because it is mince pie. Yeah. Oh well, I'm cream crackered. Cream crackered. Out there. So I think about this thing here. 7 inches, isn't it? 7 inches. And what else? What else? What's the peak depth? To there, what is that? Let's see. About 9 inches. So about maybe close to 10. 10 inches. Got an idea. Need to know where the ceiling joists are located up there. Flipping coach bolt. Oh. Big. Well, probably feel comfortable with a coach bolt. So I know it's secure, but the trouble is when you want to take it down, the bolt is on the or unless it's some fixed screws, drill and but you gotta know where the joists are located. We only get 2 screws in there. Yeah. Had a bleh. Bleh. Mm. 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 Yeah. Coach bolt. Sub on the ceiling. Sub located up on the ceiling. Subs. Subs. Submarines? What about one located on the floor, one located on... no. So located on the ceiling, located on the floor. Mess around with the... What's the most the frequency to go up onto? I got another idea. Those other HF horns that I'm not using. Yeah. Got some idea. Not sure what they do with the effect to where they're located, but yeah. Trouble is, I've only got a limited, probably 800 hertz at the most. What can I do with those? So they're very slim. They can fit underneath the seats. Maybe connect them to the other I've got to put a passive crossover filter or such on them, otherwise, yeah. Usually on the electronic crossover, I've tried maybe once, I can't remember if I tried 500 hertz, but they're a bit restricted at that range. Not as if they can't do it, but they're just restricted on the output. But a bit higher up, what can I do with those? Place them along the back row seating so it gives some sort of diffused sound of which maybe from the surround signal, the regular surround, because the Atmos is really sort of, with the extra speakers on Atmos, meh. I'll give that some thought. Do I need to power it separately, or do I need to connect it onto the other? Because it's going to change the impedance on the speaker. Think about that. Got 12 of them. What would be like, so if using the regular surrounds, and then I've got a high frequency that's on the floor area, so on the horns, so they go upward behind the back row seat. What's that sound field going to sound like? Aha. And also I've got to face them underneath the seat, so some go upwards, some go that way. Yeah, like that way. Wonder what sort of sound field that would create. Oh, I think I might need it to be. Do I do it stereo? Absolutely. What would it sound like in the front row? And then what would it sound like in the back row? That's all right now. Go for the biscuit there. Who's that? Let's put this bass shaker back on. Let's see what that's like again. I don't know. 75 watts, 8 channels, 16, 20, 16 and 6, was it 32 channels, 32 channels, I'll deal with 32 channels. So 1, 2, 3, 6, 12. Okay. 12, and then 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. How the heck am I going to control that with DCX? There's none of that. No. So, got to work that one out. Not that it's going to happen. But interesting. 32 channel. Just for bass. 32 channel bass. Bass. 32 channel bass. What bloody am I going to do with 32 bloody speaker for or bass? What the hell am I going to do with that? Connect the what's it back up? Oh yeah, the other speakers. Yeah. I'm sorry. Undo that. There. And I don't know, the SAS, it's out of commission at the moment. That needs redefining. I've got to give that an upgrade somehow. It's finding a speaker, but then I'm going to put the bass shaker back inside this seat, which hasn't been in the seat now for a while. I think I'll just relax a little bit and I'm going to come back. I think I'm just going to leave this on. I'm going to get a nap. See how I feel maybe after an hour. I'm just going to need to meditate and relax and see what but I'm thinking 32 channel of bass. So that's a combination of sub bass, 32 channel. Needs a bit of thinking. Needs a bit of thinking. Okay. Turn that off. Power down some of this. It's okay, I'll leave that on. Power down the CP200. Okay. Power the ESDDS off. I'll leave this storm on. Alright, let's keep this on. So I'll be streaming most of the night, mostly, because it's LV-426 aliens. Yeah, they're everywhere. Little buggers they are, the aliens. I'm going to get a nap with a bit of a meditation. I'll come back and fit that bass shaker back into the seat. Yeah, so oh, I don't need my glasses. Do I? I don't know. So, got to look at the ceiling. Well, look at the ceiling. I think I'll turn the other light off. It's causing a bit of a glare. Yeah. So I'm going to get a nap for an hour. Oh, are you right there? Everything's okay.